Rumble, young man, rumble. Yeah, I'm too fast. Listen, Ego Ali is back to crush you peons. You peons is getting peed on. It's up. What's up? We back in it. We back up in it. Shout out to Kenya, baby. Yeah. The boy back with another stream. I tapped a post about Haney and my screen cracked. Hey, Eddie, you petty. Petty Eddie, that's what we call you. The man said he tapped a post about Haney and his screen cracked. You petty, bro. Ego, help us understand. Mark, I got you. But listen, there is a lot going. I'm very transparent here. There's a lot going on in boxing. I gotta be where duty calls. I am the Batman of boxing, the Bruce Wayne of boxing. So if you guys show love in the live stream, that's what allows me to stream longer. If not, I got to make some videos. So please come in, hit the like button. I know the haters, the Haniacs, the haters, they're not going to like this one. So we giving y'all busters to the count of 10 to get your filthy, yellow, no good keister off of my property. 1, 2, 10. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Bro, I told you it's going to be the worst year of y'all life. Go against us if you want. Resistance is futile. I promise you that. Keep the change, you filthy animal. I'm going to make y'all keep the change, you filthy animals. Shout out to Victor. We got a channel member in here. So I'm just warming up the mic. I got so much to show you. It's going to be it's going to be a doozy. It's going to be a ball. So we'll get started shortly. Y'all really got to get the likes up. Literally. My time is money. I ain't here to play around. I slept good. I got good energy. If y'all want to have a real show, y'all really got to, I don't know what y'all got to do. Get the likes up, share, likes or lose something. Let's work. If y'all trying to work, bro, I'm drinking my coffee. I'm ready to go. Boxing, theater of the unknown. Devin Haney virtually stopped by Ryan Garcia. It did go 12 rounds, but that was really cap. And I'm going to talk about that. Shout out to Kenya B. I seen you was getting your coffee too. Now the excuses come out. Oh, but Ryan was 3.2 pounds. Bro, he put 3.2 pounds of torque on that left hook that Haney couldn't stay away from. What about that part? Listen, if you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Since you lie, you die. Goodbye. Listen, payback. I knew you bitch way back. Witnessed me strapped from Mac. Knew I wouldn't play that. All these old and new channels trying to advance. Bro, all you have to do in this boxing game is keep it real. A lot of people don't want to do that. So you got to pay. Since you lie, you die. Goodbye. Devin lost. It was a horrific. The nickname is Devin the Dream Haney. That fight was everything but a dream. Or it's one of those dreams where you have sleep paralysis and then a demon climb on top of you and you can't move. His legs looked like they were broken when he was getting dropped. The only real credit to what he could do for me was him showing heart. That's the best that I could give him, is that he showed an immense heart by, looking that bad and getting back up. But it was everything but a dream. It was a night terror. It was sleep paralysis. It was a nightmare, While Ryan up here having wet dreams, because Ryan having fun with it. Ryan acted a fool. This is bad, and I'm going to break it down. Y'all going to find out. Listen, I seen the dude. He was in there. He was hating. He was hating. Yeah, he was hating because Devin had sleep paralysis, so he was hating on the boy ego. I'm not Ryan Garcia. You better be mad at his left hook. Don't be mad at me. All I'm doing is here to call the fights fair. I call the fights fair. Y'all know that. Listen, that's the new tagline. I call the fights fair. There ain't a dog in the race. I keep it real. If there was a dog in the race, I probably wouldn't even do like commentary or like a fight prediction. I probably wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? I'll just sit back and watch it. My boy Mickey Ramirez says it might be a curse to say you're the next Mayweather. Look at Adrian Broner when he said it. The Mayweather curse definitely hit the Haneys. And I'm going to break everything down. Don't you worry. Best in the business. And it's not even close. What I watched last Saturday night was horrendous for the Haneys. I'm not going to beat around the bush. Go to them. Go to the other channels. Go to them other guys. I'm here to tell you what I seen. That has always been consistent on my channel. Some like it, some hate it. I don't really give a f. You either hate what I'm saying, love what I'm saying, but just know it's my truest thoughts. What I watched was very bad for Devin Haney because so many like perceptions of him were shattered on Saturday. And that's hard to shake off in a fight or two. Dr. Umar says, check his gloves. Excuse me, I don't care what he talking about, bro. Like, don't tell me about nobody that watches boxing only for big fights and then they chime in. If you ain't like LL Cool J, Sauce Walker, or Royce the 5'9", Eminem, you know, somebody who I know is really watching these fights and watching some of the smaller cars, I don't care, bro. Dave Chappelle. Goddamn Joe Rogan. Like, there's certain celebrities I know they really boxing. They literally, my boy from Con Air, he was retweeting me and he was talking about Tank and stuff. John Cusack from Con Air, great actor. Rosie Perez, absolutely. Yeah, don't tell me about these pop in Dr. Umar and all that, Dr. Mario. I don't care about them. Be like, I ain't never seen you comment on boxing until a black fighter got cooked. I don't know. That don't look right. That don't look right. I ain't never seen you say anything pro or con in boxing until Ryan beat Haney. And like the thing is styles make fights. It is what it is. Devin Haney, again, he's in between a rock and a hard spot because Devin Haney, so many facets of his game and an aura were shaken up by what Ryan Garcia did. And I'll explain it in this video. Don't you worry. Smash the like button. But y'all got to get the likes out. I'm not doing no show. I'm not wasting no energy until we get this cracking. I'm going to refresh the screen. I know them likes can't be real. I'm not finna let YouTube hate. I've been out here killing. Did a video yesterday, 100K, bro. Yeah, y'all better work. Y'all got to work with me. Shout out to my man Gordon. Bro, I done gave y'all all the free content and free jewels and free gems. Now it's time to pay it forward. Yeah, y'all work for me. Yeah, I'm Michael Jackson, y'all Tito. Shout out to Gordon Hammond. $5. I ain't doing nothing. Bro, see, this is the thing. My channel, this ain't other channels. I'm giving you quality. I'm giving you visual quality, audio quality. Like, we got a real setup. I'm pulling clips to give you all examples and receipts. Y'all finna pay for this one way or the other. There's more than one way to skin a cat. There's more than one way to shoot a gat. Like, y'all, one way or another, y'all will pay. I'm getting my ends out of boxing. Trust me. You finna pay for this sermon. This ain't. I don't just get in front of a wall and just start talking and stuff like that, bro. This like I'm putting effort into my channel. Yeah, shout out to Lead Hand Media. He said I got the #1 YouTube channel. Yeah, Tupac, why you want to turn on me? Why me? Facts. There's more than one way to skin a cat. There's more than one way to shoot a gat. Not right. All y'all cry. Derek James, he gets all the P's. He gets all the credit. Hey, you petty. Raul is petty. This man said, hit the like button or you got to lose 3.2 pounds in a day. Come on, bro. Hey, you wildin'. Saturday night, Devin was Wendy Williams. Come on, bro. That DJ's wildin' in here. DJ Razor, he tripping, bro. He said, Wendy Williams, anybody ever seen you? I'm going to put a 50,000 hit through Jenny Craig to come find you and put you in the fat farm, you thug life, outlaw, west side. It's ego, so you know who said it. Yeah. Yeah, we riding. Yeah. The man said, Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams, anybody ever seen you? Adrian Broner said, where is Bill? Absolutely. I mean, this is what happens when you create like enemies and beefs and talk about everybody. And now the Haneyacks don't want to face the music. The Haneyacks don't want to face the music. When you pick at everybody, diss everybody, throw people under the bus, call people names, then your team has the worst night of y'all professional career, and then now you don't want to pick up the pieces. Like, for example, Bill Haney did a video. He's doing videos, which is cool. Do your videos. But now the voice didn't change. Why? Like, listen, after this Devin Haney fight, well, how come people's voices and tones and demeanor have changed? You see what I'm saying? Like, but you look at Boxingego, who always kept it real from jump. My energy is up. My energy is the same. I'm still drinking my Starbucks. Like, this is just, I told you, I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. Everybody else is doing the walk of shame. People's voices have changed. Now people got a low tone. People's energy suddenly ain't the same. People, content creators, they were making 1 million videos about Devin Haney being the best in boxing and the best IQ and Mexicans for Haney, all this, all the videos. What happened, Biggie? What happened? Like, I'm trying to understand what happened. Now you had content creators, they putting out 15 posts, 15 videos a day. Now everybody's traffic done slowed up. The video production done slowed up. People don't want to go live no more. People don't want to post anymore. People don't want to show the same support they were showing before. They don't want to show it now. But look at Ego, the same OG. I'm still kicking it. I'm still talking the sweet science. The energy ain't switched up. Like I said, I got my balls attached. My heart is attached. I still got my Starbucks. We living life. We giving praise to the people that deserve praise. You know what I mean? It's just a day, and that's what happens. That's what happens in this boxing game. Boxing will make a fool of you. Boxing will make a fool. If you don't know this sport, you best to be quiet. It's the best thing you could do. The best thing you could do is be realistic. When you're not realistic, that's when you have to answer to the public. Is boxing fans are like no other fans, people. The boxing fan, and I will eat you alive. Yeah. Bro, they will eat you alive. Like Tim Bradley, you said you was finna retire if Ryan won. Retire! Then do it. You said it. Like, I ain't said that. Bro, tell me when I said I'm a cancel my channel if Ryan Garcia win. That's what I'm saying. I'm the best in the business. I don't have to say radical things. I don't have to say things that I regret. That's y'all. Y'all over the top. Y'all the ones saying that. Tim Bradley, oh man, it was unfair. It was not even playing field. I'm cooking y'all. This stream, this one's going like like the DAZN flyer said, this one counts. This stream right here, this one counts. I'm destroying them. That's why what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. I'm destroying them. I'm destroying them. They survive off of a mafioso image. I'm destroying them. Be the same person that you was before the fight. Have the same confidence that you had before the fight. I'm destroying them. I'm destroying them. Because they played the game wrong. The Haneyacks, and I'm not talking about Devin Haney fans. I'm a fan of Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney. I didn't agree with every single thing that the Haneys did. And I publicly spoke on what I agreed with and what I liked. And I also said what I didn't agree with or understand. But so many other people chose to play it a different way. So now you got to face the music. Oh my gosh, who are these dudes? Your ego is a hater. If you're a real fan of boxing, you don't go with the ones that don't know about the game. What are you talking about, bro? Do you feel better? He said, I'm a hater. You ego is a hater. What? Okay. I'm a hater. This man don't even know how to write a sentence. What are we doing? What do I hate on? What I hate on? And see, this how I know it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna get ugly. He just came in here yapping. He a poodle. Y'all dudes is poodles. Came in here, yeah. Bro, y'all dudes is chihuahuas, poodles. You out of your marbles, noodles. You don't know what I do to you. I hit you with that voodoo. Shout out to Kenya B. You are subjects and verbs must go retake. Devin made a mistake thinking he should try to knock out Ryan. But you just called me a hater. I ain't worried about what you talking about, bro. Take it back. Alvarez Brewster, take it back. I'm going to make you call me pretty. Take it back. I should have my shooters whack you up out the chat. Take it back. You call me a hater for no reason. And then now you talking like you agree. Take it back. Beg for mercy. Yeah. Hey, everybody type the word beg. We make it Alvarez Brewster beg for mercy. Nah, say I give up. That if you don't say I give up in the next 30 seconds, you out the chat. You gonna beg for mercy out this month. I'm the king. Everybody type the word beg. We gonna make them beg. We gonna make them beg to stay in. The king is back. Yeah. Beg. He said beg, boy. Hey, come on, Ray B. Ray B. Wallace. Ray B said beg, boy. Hey, that's how low-key kind of, I mean? Hold on. Shout out to Ray B. Ray B said beg, boy. I'm so sorry. That threw me off. The man said beg, boy. Bro, that sound KKK-ish. Hold on. Bro, we make it kneel and beg. Hey, bro, you got 20 seconds. You better beg for mercy like G the album. Hey, shooters, lock and load. We got action. What's the name? Alvarez? Yeah, beg. Bro, you better say I give up. Hurry up. I wish you had more time. Bro, they putting funeral, what is that? Funeral roses? Oh my gosh. Bro, they putting flower bouquets and bro, hey, get him out of here. You should have begged. I ain't wasting no more time. You took too long. Should have begged. Now you in the firing line. Before Baba said beg, hey, get him out of here. You should have just begged for mercy, waved the white flag. It would have been all good. If you come in disrupting the chat, you out of here. Chappelle Show. Yeah, bro, I'm making them say, Mate, set, Hey, why did when Van Damme did that in Bloodsport, the third one was so out of pocket? Bro, he had Bolo head like, set. Bro, why was the third one so out of pocket on Bloodsport? Mate. Bro, I'm Van Damme in Bloodsport. I'm making them say mate. Bro, I'm a mate all y'all, bro. Sit. Bro, Van Damme was about to body him. Do you understand that? Bolo's head he was holding his head up, and Van Damme was finna sit. Bro, he was about to clobber him like Ryan Garcia left hook. Dead homies. All right, so sad. Hurts to find your friend let you down. I knew you wanna hit the like. Whoa. Devin is finally the new face of boxing. Their dream has finally. Hey, you petty. Constantine is petty. All right, so let's get to the cookage, shall we? Devin in a bad spot. I told you before the fight. This fight, and you know how I know it's going to be bad for y'all, this stream? If y'all want to know how I know I'm going to crush him, like always, but say how, ego, and I'll show you. If you want to know how I know I'm going to destroy him, type how, ego. They want to know where the confidence comes from outside of me knowing my stuff. The reason I know I'm going to crush my enemies totally is because I got show notes. Bro, if ego come out with the show notes, that's how you know it's bad. That's how you know it's bad. All my videos since I started have been Jay-Z in the head. No teleprompters, no cue card. I'm not like looking over and reading as I deliver the news. I don't do that. I'm Hove. It's your boy, say when. Inspired by Basquiat, my cherry, I so fight. Everybody took shot in my body up a tire. Hove got flows, though we know Big and Pac, how he close to I'm posted when they got me fighting ghosts. Media metal, Nick Suyu settled. Everybody want to be Bobby. Bro, everybody want to be Bobby Brown. To be Bobby then, I guess you got to be Bobby now. Yup. I'll be off the dome with it. So if I have show notes, you know it's a problem. Shawnee Bo, yeah, Bay Area, always. I saw the trolls on Instagram saying Devin lost because Diddy was there. Oh my, y'all going crazy with this Diddy. So the fact that I wrote down some show notes just so I don't forget certain points, that's how you know we got a real show. Please get the likes up. Okay. Step one. Before this fight, Boxingego told you it was a lose-lose situation for Devin Haney. Is that true or false? Did Boxingego on all of my videos repeatedly say this fight would be a lose-lose situation for Devin Haney? True or false? We'll start there. I told you in my streams this fight was no bueno. Ryan was in a win-win situation. I said that, right? I said it was a win-win for Ryan and a lose-lose for Devin. And not only did I say, it's not like I said it once. You guys know I said this repeatedly. Like almost every time I talked about this fight. I said, Ryan, touche. Ryan has played it well. Ryan has, like, no matter how it played, you knew what I was saying was true. That Ryan Garcia he could either plead insanity if he lost, or if he got the victory or beat him, which he did, then now he looks like a genius. And I told you that was a possibility. I said, man, Ryan wins, he gonna look like a genius. I said these things. The world of boxing knows I said these things. Fast forward to the future, he's calling out Sean O'Malley. He's posting memes. Ryan not only beat Devin Haney, he also beat the promoters, ref, and an Illuminati. Bro, now you can't stop him. Look, when she slams into your room and throws your phone at you unlocked and starts packing her stuff while crying, and it's a picture of a phone, an iPhone in the bed, and Devin Haney looking like he's seen a ghost because the girl got his unlock code. It's over, bro. Devin Haney, I don't usually say this stuff because I try to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, but the climb back is dummy hard for Devin to get. It's like he's gonna have to show me. He's gonna have to show me. And I'm not saying he can't win fights. I'm not saying anything extreme. But what I'm saying is to get back to the promised land that he was at and what he was thought of in boxing before this moment, that's going to be hard. The memes are out in full effect. Ryan is talking. Look, Ryan, this looks like a Muhammad Ali type of photo, a modern day Muhammad. Like you got Ryan looking like, Muhammad Ali, and you on the ground. Ryan getting held back while your legs look broken. You look like Lieutenant Dan, no legs. Devin, this was bad for him. And you guys try to sugarcoat it. We will talk about the weight. Now Ryan says, get the emote. I'm like I'm on Fortnite. Ha, ha, ha. Bruh, why did I emote? What did I say in my stream yesterday? I said he was dancing in there and he was emoting on him. Devin wore Uggs, and the Uggs was up in the air. He was falling on his back, falling on his bottom, falling on his face. Ryan laughing like, yeah, I'm emoting. You know what I mean? He dancing. Bro, Ryan really styled on him. And look, now it looked like he the king, and everything looked effortless. Man, I'm telling you, this L is going to be hard to resurrect. Look. Bow! Oh, my. Bow. Oh, eyes rolled. Bow. You see that? Bro. Y'all seen that? Dropped. This is hard. This I'm telling you. You got Ryan looking God tier, bro. He got crispy footage. Again, heart. I give him heart points. Look, Ryan running around like, bro, this is bad. So look, Ryan thought he knocked him out. He jumped on the turnbuckle. I told you. Look, he like, let's go. He thought it was over. Bro, you got Ryan out here looking God tier, and he talking it. Look, bro, this look like a commercial, like Creed or something. Look, Bayo, Shazam. Down goes Frazier. Bro, I'm telling you, it's going to be, I don't care what Bill Haney or the Haneyacks is talking about. Look, Ryan is dancing to his song. I'm blessed, highly favored. Hey, I'm blessed. Suits Taylor. Hey, I'm blessed, highly favored. Bro, he got a hit single out. Look. He getting his Mark Wahlberg on. Feel the vibrations. Come on, come on. Feel it, feel it. It's got your good vibration. Bro, he dressed like Marky Mark. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with me. Bro, the man dressed like Marky Mark with the shirt off. Feel the vibrations. Come on, come on. Feel it, feel it. It's got your good vibration, y'all. It's got the sweet memory. Bro, he the new Marky Mark. Ryan Wahlberg out this month. Why am I stupid? Man, come on. I'm the realest in boxing. Y'all say I'm stupid because he dressed like Marky Mark. Okay, make that make sense. Whatever. Listen, I'm a liar. I'm stupid. I'm a cheat. I'm a scoundrel. Whatever. Yeah, I'm all that. Yeah. I'm a no good lying. Yeah, I'm a scoundrel. Yeah, I'm like Mike Tyson then. Y'all keep calling me names, and yeah, I'm all that. Yeah, I'm in the skullduggery. I'm a rotten, nasty, barbaric. Yeah. Bro, look. Oh, he hit that. Look. His face don't look like he been in the fight. Look, did it look like pause, obviously. It looked like he was in the fight. This was the worst thing to happen to Devin Haney. Been telling you that. Does it, like, truthfully, does it look like he was in the fight? 2 days. Devin ain't showed face. Devin ain't showed his face. Bill Haney keep doing videos. Bill doing the videos. Ryan showing his face looking clean. Pause. No Diddy. Pause. No Diddy. Ryan is really out here rapping, promoting his single. Face look unscathed the day after a fight. He's still in shape. He in Miami. Ellie in the mix. Yes, you are, from the boy in the garage to the top of the food chain, pound for pound. And I said, living life. Bro. Look, he put the thing, I remember I posted this with the Sonic coins getting knocked out. No Diddy, bro. He knocked the Sonic coins about Devin. Bro, it's over. It's over. This is going to be a hard one to bounce back from. And y'all talking in old media, the resistance, the usual suspects, they out here trying to find a way, like they hoping Ryan fail a drug test or anything so they can have an excuse of why this happened. Me, I'm not doing all that, bruh. I'm not doing, give the man his props. He showed up. Some of y'all looking real pathetic. Real pathetic. Instead of just giving the man his props, people are coming up with all the excuses under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. Nobody with sun. I got a couple of guns, a couple of that bust at the party for fun. You know what I mean? Just give the man his credit. But instead, you got Tim Bradley and all these dudes like, oh, this wasn't fair. All right, bro. All around the world, same song. It's just the same old song. All around the world, same song. Tupac, go ahead and rock. Now I clown around when I hang around with the underground. Girls used to frown, say I'm down when they come around, gas me, and when they pass me, they used to diss me, harass me, but now they ask me if they could kiss me. Bro, all around the world, same song. It's just the same old song. All around the world, same. King Rod, go ahead and rock this. Now I clown Ryan like, now I clown around when I hang around with the underground girls. Ryan out here living life, winning. And he played it the best way possible. And the Haneyacks is losing their mind, bro. I'm the GOAT. I'm the best that's ever lived. Y'all knew that. I came in boxing, made it look pretty. And now all of a sudden, everybody, all the Haneyacks who did too much, their voices have changed. Their content output has dropped. They don't want to talk about it. People, like, I see all the plays. Now, like, people talking about what's next for Ryan. They trying to match make Tank's next fight. It's crazy. Tank need to fight Shakur. Ryan need to fight Jaron Ennis. No, let's talk about Devin. He's the one that just fought. He's the one who's in the headlines. Why are we going to try to deflect to Tank? Tank already has his fight. Why are we going to try to deflect? Ryan just won. He said he's going to move up. He said he's willing to fight all these names. But why is the conversation Ryan versus Jaron Ennis? That's not going to, see, that's what I'm saying. It's a deflection. That's not going to be Ryan's first fight at welterweight. It's simply not. The same people told you they want to get Jaron Ennis active. So why Ryan just fought and won, and he's enjoying his life and the spoils of his victory, right? So why are we trying to matchmake Ryan's next fight when we don't know? The man said a lot of things. We don't mean he gonna move to welterweight. People talking about, oh, but fight Boots. They're trying to get some, that, like, bro, come on, let's be real. Devin got hit, no Diddy. So now it's some nigga get back. You know, Ryan knocked off Devin, so let's put Ryan in with a bigger Jaron Ennis, who's very talented, and, you know, let's see if he could beat Ryan, and like, let's hope he beats Ryan and stuff. Like, it's sad, bruh. It's really sad. Rudy, that's a good question. That's a good question for the audience. Hey, Ego, is Devin's title now vacant or not? No, Devin is still a champion. He said it post-fight. He's still a champion, which is bad. I wouldn't even tell nobody. Bill and Devin both said that Devin's still a champion. I wouldn't make that a highlight because had Ryan made weight, which he didn't, you really wouldn't be a champion. Like, how can you, so quote unquote, like brag about being a champion when the whole world seen you was losing? You know what I mean? And like seeing you lose bad. Like, yeah, okay, you're technically you are a champion, so it's not like misinformation, but it's just not something I would highlight. Cause like that's like me winning a gold medal and I know I lost, and then I'm like bragging, like, yeah, I'm a gold medalist. Like for me, as competitive as I am, I can't really celebrate that. You know, like if I had like bought a million, like if let's say I hit 1 million subs on YouTube because I bought them and they were really bots, I'm not gonna brag. How can I brag about that? Like, how can you feel good about? See, I'm talking about a boxer, so I'll just use an example from my industry, which is I'm a content creator. I'm a YouTuber. So if I buy bots and get my channel to 1 million, I'm not gonna feel good and start brag. Oh, I got 1 million subs now, because realistically, yeah, the number is gonna show 1 million. You can obviously get in trouble with YouTube if you buy subscribers. So I would never endanger my channel by doing that anyway, because it's against terms of service. But I'm just saying hypothetically, okay, my subscriber count is showing 1 million, but my paycheck is not gonna go up because these are not real accounts. These are like burner account, bot accounts. So that's not something, me being a competitor, it's not something I can brag about. I'm not going to brag about, yeah, I got 1 million subs. Look, I got a gold play button. If I make it to get a gold play button to match the silver that we got way long time ago, cool. But I don't feel no type of way because I get a trophy that I really didn't earn. So that's me personally. So Devin is a champion with the WBC still. They let him keep the belt, seeing how Ryan missed weight. But based on how it all played out, I wouldn't brag about being a champion, me personally. The Cash App is open. We got a $5. This one is from Rocky Road. He said, give the young man his flowers. Who? What young man? Shout out to Rocky Road. Ryan? I'm giving him his flowers. Shout out to Alicio. You don't need to. You're great without lying. No Diddy. I like that. The no Diddy part was funny. So yeah, I can't find no joy in something that I didn't really earn. Or if I Bill Cosby the chick to get her to sleep with me, like what is the, like, I had to do all that to get the girl to like lay down with me. Like I can't get hyped or get aroused off of that. Like, bro, you Cosby the girl. I would like to put the Quaaludes in the drink with the pudding at the pool party, see, with the pudding. Like, I'm not, if I was ego Cosby, which y'all know I never would be, because, you know, I get smart. But if I was ego Cosby, I'm not finna brag because I slept with someone, but I had to like roofie them in order to, you cannot stay up with the roofies and the pudding. I put the Quaaludes in the drink. Now you're kind of drowsy, like Ronda Rousey, see, with the pudding. Like, I can't get hype off of that. Ryan had Devin looking like he drank Diddy drink. Come on, bro. I can't celebrate that, bro. I can't celebrate ego Cosby. If I didn't really pull it off my own merit, you know what I mean, then it don't count. And it's funny that DAZN, they named this fight This One Counts, but did the Haiti accent try to make it not count? Oh, but Ryan missed weight. Oh my gosh. Oh, the humanity. Listen to what I just said. The whole promotion, and I thought it was corny, by the way. The whole promotion was Haney Garcia. This one counts. They were 3 apiece, 6 fights, both 1/2. And the pro was supposed to be game 7. That's how they marketed it. So they even had this like superimposed like basketball jerseys on Ryan and Devin, game 7, to make it look like an NBA flyer. The whole tagline this whole time has been, this one counts. Now it counts. And the Haneyaks had no problem with it. The Haneyaks are like, yeah, man, this one counts. Ryan's getting beat up. Yeah. And then now when it doesn't happen, they're like, nah, this one don't count, Ryan cheated. Oh, I can't stand y'all. That's funny. Listen to what I said, people. The whole time, the build-up said this one counts. And all of Devin Haney radicals, the Haneyaks, had no problem with it counts. This one counts. Game 7. They were liking it. Yeah, this is game 7. Watch Devin work. And they were doing the Birdman hand rub. Devin gets absolutely cooked. He gets cooked. He gets cooked. Now they like, nah, this don't count. Ryan cheated. I say Ryan cheated. Nah, bro, come on. Y'all some poor sports, bro. He got cooked. Now, when Ryan...
He got cooked. You ain't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
Now, when Ryan put him in a blender, now it don't count. So let's talk about weight. Listen, I'm sorry for the weight. They hating on Ryan, King Ryan. So I got to talk about Devin and the weight. Get ready for the burial. This going to be the wake. Ryan almost put the man to sleep. He was barely awake. Bro, listen. I'm killing y'all with bars. I'm killing y'all with facts. Y'all getting destroyed. Listen, I said I'm sorry for the wait. But now it's time to talk about Ryan, Devin, and the wait. Get ready for the burial, but this going to be the wake. In that fight, especially the 7th round, Devin was barely awake. This is destiny. This is fate. That's why they hate and want to imitate. Slow it down. I just dissed you. I said that's why they hate and imitate. They will never be great. So let's cook. Devin, the ref cheated. That's just what it is. Video coming soon. The ref cheated. The ref was out here picking Devin up and all that. Ryan really won by knockout. Anybody who bet Ryan knockout should have technically won. So y'all wanna make their weight excuses. I'm gonna put that to bed right now. If the world of boxing wants me to put it to bed right now, type hell yeah in the comment section. Type hell yeah. Watch how I cook, bro. These young boys can't beat me. These young boys can't beat me. If you want me to cook it, if you want me to cook them and put it to bed right now, everybody type hell yeah. All these excuses, these useless excuses, I'll leave them ruthless. Like Easy E. That's Eric Wright. Ruthless, right? Never mind. Okay. The fans, they have spoken. They want me to cook. Be clear. This is why we can't find a soft spot for Devin to land. Because Ryan was unprofessional in missing the weight. We can all agree to that. You said you could come in at 140. You didn't. Devin did. He weighed in naked, but he still came in at 140, and Ryan didn't. So Ryan gets fault there. No one's disputing that. Now, the fault of Team Haney is they allowed the fight to continue. The fault of the Haneyaks is, once again, they are some liars. So the Haneys, if they really thought the weight mattered, then they should have called the fight off, fought the understudy, which is Arnold Barbosa. He was put on that card as a late sub in the event that any bull happened. But the fact remains that Team Haney was still so confident that they would beat 143.2 pound Ryan Garcia that not only did they continue the fight instead of fighting the understudy, but they were still talking about knocking Ryan out tomorrow night, beating Ryan and showing that they were levels above Ryan, right? So we can't now go back and say, oh, it didn't work for Devin, let me cry about it. It's not how that works. I can further illustrate this point. If you thought weight was going to matter the next day, why didn't you do a same day weigh-in on Saturday morning? Because usually in situations like that, when someone goes off the grid and misses weight, whether intentionally, unintentionally, they'll do a next day weigh-in early in the morning just to make sure they're not blowing up too crazy and that they could kind of leverage it. Team Haney, they're professionals, but then they didn't do that. So let's talk about where they dropped the ball. This fight had, tell me if this makes sense. And this is what happens when you have somebody who loves you, like Bill Haney loves his son, but maybe he hasn't been like veteraned into the game of boxing. So he's not like a Leonard Ellerby, right? Al Heyman, or even an Eddie Hearn, who's done these fights, has probably seen it all, blah, blah, blah. You have Bill Haney, who is helping to cut these deals and renegotiating. But then you think about it, Bill Haney, does he have the expertise and knowledge to know what to look for in these circumstances? For example, this fight had no rematch clause from jump. Devin is the champion. Why did you ever do this fight where you can't force a rematch? And you're the champion and Ryan has never been a champion. Strike one. I'm about to strike Bill Haney out with facts. So let me repeat that. Strike one for Bill Haney is there was never a rematch clause for this fight. Meaning now that Ryan is saying he wants to fight Fundura, Jaron Ennis, move to welterweight, fight Sean O'Malley, you can't stop him. That's strike one. That's strike one. So why would you negotiate with Ryan? I'm talking about before the weigh-in. We'll get to that in a second. The inception of this fight, why would you not have a rematch clause? Eddie Hearn, you think, bro, Eddie Hearn probably had a rematch clause with Ngannou, and I knew Joshua was going to beat Ngannou. You see what I'm saying? Or I was pretty firm that he would beat Ngannou, right? But just as a safeguard, Eddie probably put a rehydration. Canelo has one versus Munguia. I have sources, and they told me there's a rematch clause. So Canelo, most people are picking him to beat Munguia, but him being undisputed, you don't want to let them belts go, and then Munguia go back to DAZN, and you can't, you ain't got no dibs on no Munguia. That's just stupid. So that's strike one for Bill Haney. There's never was a rematch clause. Now that Devin got cooked and put in a blender, you can't even force Ryan. Like Errol Spence had a rematch clause, right? So if things permitted that he had an opportunity to rematch Crawford, like legally, you have no options on Ryan legally. So that's strike one. You can't sneak these details by ego. That's why he's the best boxing talk channel around. Yeah, because these dudes are bums. They want to do what I do, but they're not well versed. Like, I'm like a lawyer, Ego Cochran. You know what I mean? Like, I really have passion and conviction and like I'm thorough with my job. There's a lot of people, all the titles be lies and stuff. That's not me. I don't get on here just like trying to trick you like, yeah, I tricked you into watching the video, but then it ain't really about nothing. Everything I'm saying is fact. Ask Bill Haney. Okay, Bill Haney and them, they talking about we want a rematch. They're not talking like, oh, the rematch is for sure happening. Because they can't. Because they don't have a rematch clause. Ryan renegotiated multiple fights because he wasn't going to make the weight. He renegotiated multiple fights because he wasn't going to make the weight. They brushed it off as a threat. Easy money grab. Hashtag the Mayweather curse. Shout out to Tunnel Vision. Let's go. Hey, listen. Y'all got to get the likes up. Somebody refresh the screen and let me know. I'm trying to make these streams as fun as possible, as interactive, but I still have numbers that I have to hit, right? So we got to pace this. Somebody refresh the screen and let me know where we're at with in terms of the likes. Andre, shout out to channel member Andre. What's up, boy? 191? Okay, that's a problem then. So we have 200 plus freeloaders on YouTube. Amazing. Do you guys see how this is a problem for me? I'm sitting up here dropping gems that you're not going to find nowhere else. There's no one that's detailed. I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. The view count keeps going up, but the likes aren't going up. You see how this is a problem for me? Y'all better get to it. And again, hopefully YouTube stop playing with me and we get to a spot where I don't have to keep policing and looking. I just want to cook. I'm Ego Ramsey. Ego Puck. I just want to cook. Shout out to Wicked Gems. So Bill being Devin's representation and negotiating these things, like for example, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Why did Devin have no rematch clause versus Ryan Garcia? Because they underestimated him. They didn't think Ryan would beat him. Tell me, somebody explain it. There's nobody that's nicer than me. Explain why Devin is a champ, Ryan has power and speed and never been a champion, but Team Haney decided that they could negotiate with Golden Boy, someone they had never really worked with, and then they would negotiate and put no rematch clause in there. What does that represent to you? That's a safeguard. Like, hey, Devin got whooped up, blah, blah, blah. We need an opportunity to get that back to show the world. Now, Ryan literally was walking out of the Barclays, and he was asked, do you want a rematch? And Ryan was like, nah. I don't know if he changes his mind or whatever, but he said no rematch for Devin. So why would you send your champion to fight a power puncher with speed where you're 3-3? So it's not like he's incapable of beating you, because in the amateurs, he showed that he could beat y'all, right? Because they didn't respect Ryan. They didn't think he was good enough and advanced enough from the amateurs that they thought. And that's what happens when you have a bunch of yes men around you. You have a big entourage, you have a big, crowd around you, and everybody's pumping the same message to you. It's an echo chamber, if you will. That's what happens. There's no reason you need to send your champion in what is thought to be a high profile fight against a puncher who beat him 3 times and you beat him 3 times. So he showed you that he can beat you. In the amateurs, at least. You sent him in there with no rematch clause. Furthermore, what was Eddie Hearn doing there? What was Eddie Hearn? Somebody tell me that. See, I told you, this is where I got to cook y'all, because y'all not f***ing with me. What was Eddie Hearn's role? Please tell me. He was there. He didn't really say much. It was a Golden Boy card. He just was sitting there. What was his there? So Eddie Hearn is a businessman, so he definitely got paid to represent something. What was he representing? Somebody let me know. Okay. Yeah, get the money up. Okay. We got Felix Rich. Okay. Tell me what Eddie Hearn's purpose was being there? So he could do post-fight interviews talking about how Devin got put in the blender? Because that's the most I seen him talking was after Devin got cooked by Ryan Garcia and he was doing interviews. Wow. Oh, Ryan was a middleweight. Yeah, you got to give Ryan props. And then him in the altercation with Ryan's pops. That's the most talking I even seen from him this whole, because it wasn't his show. So please tell me what Rematch Room and Eddie Hearn, what were they hired on to do? Because I didn't really see nothing from Eddie Hearn. The most I seen was him and Henry Garcia in the hallway, right? Arguing. And him talking about how Ryan cooked Devin and it was a poor performance by Dev. So I'm asking a question. You guys say I don't know boxing, but then when I ask these specific questions, y'all have no answers for me. This is strange. If I'm such a lunatic like Ryan Garcia and the talking points I'm making make no sense, then explain what I'm asking. Felix Rich is back. He says C-level fighter cooked him. Ha ha ha. See, and that's going to be the response from people. Ain't he Devin's promoter? No. Devin was okay. So, bro, I'm telling you, the jig is up. So he's not Devin's promoter. He has a good relationship with Devin, but if he's Devin's promoter, then why did Bill Haney, before they lost to Ryan Garcia, he said we want to fight Teofimo next? So Eddie Hearn's going to make the Teofimo fight, or would he have to go to Top Rank to make the Teofimo fight? Because Teo's the Top Rank dude. So Devin's a free agent. So again, tell me what Eddie Hearn, Golden Boy, they put on the show. It was a Golden Boy. That's why you seen Oscar and Eric Gomez. They were doing most of the talking and podium, Bernard Hopkins and stuff. So what was Eddie Hearn's role? I'm asking a question. How come nobody has an answer for me? They say, I don't know boxing. Okay. Devin said, I'm bringing Eddie Hearn along. I'm asking a question. Ego, you're the best in the business. Absolutely. Absolutely. Can you guys answer my question, please? I'm begging. He's begging. Devin Haney, you said he had DHP Promotions, so he's the promoter. Devin's a free agent. What did they bring Eddie Hearn in on the deal for if they did the deal with Golden Boy? What was Eddie Hearn's role? I'm asking you guys that. I don't know. So enlighten me. Oscar invented him? What is he, Thomas Edison? What are you talking about? He invented him. He Ben Franklin? Nikolai Tesla? What are you talking about? He invented him. Oh my God, bro. Give me some better work. Bro, I destroy y'all. Y'all don't know boxing. It's very apparent. This man talking about like he Thomas Edison. He an inventor now. Oscar invented him. You don't even know how to spell invited. Get him out of here, bro. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm the nicest out. Oh my gosh. I'm going to ask one more time, bro. I'm about to punch my computer screen, bro. Devin still contacted to Eddie. No, he's not. So why is his team saying he's a free agent then? That y'all just making up stuff. One guy saying that Oscar's an inventor, or whatever that means, then y'all lying and saying that Eddie Hearn, he's under contract with them, but there's interviews with Bill Haney saying that they're not under contract. So what was Eddie Hearn doing there on behalf of Devin Haney? That DAZN connection. Oh, what about it? So Golden Boy does a ton of other shows and Eddie Hearn's not there. Eddie Hearn doesn't need to be president. He's not the president of Golden Boy. He's not the president of DAZN. What are y'all talking about? Oh my gosh, bro. I'm literally about to lose my... You guys are literally just saying stupid stuff. Eddie doesn't own DAZN. Let's be clear. Eddie owns Matchroom. You guys are just, oh man, Eddie was going on coffee runs. Like, what are you talking about? You guys are simply guessing because you don't know. Just bow down and admit that I'm the greatest that's ever lived and you don't know what you're talking about and I'm the king of boxing talk. That's the best thing you guys can do. Just admit that I'm him. Instead of doing this and going down this route and wasting my time. I don't like my time wasted. If you don't know what you're talking about, please just don't answer the question. I'm going to ask it one more time. And I'm going to start blocking people. I don't care if I'm in here by myself, screaming at myself. I know I'm the best. He said collecting a check. That sounds more like it. Boxing him. Facts. I'm going to ask you one more time. Remain silent unless you truly know why he was there. Why was Eddie Hearn working with Devin Haney for this Ryan Garcia fight when Golden Boy was the promoter of the show and supposedly DHP? What was Eddie Hearn's role? Like, okay, just to take photos? Was he there to, what was he there for? That's what Haney is not signed to Matchroom. You're a liar, bro. Go to Matchroom Boxing. Go to their website. Okay, maybe to help promote the fight. Then why the tickets weren't selling? Bring attention. What attention did Eddie Hearn bring? UK people who had to watch the fight at 3 a.m.? Oh my gosh, bro. This is embarrassing. So he hired a white British man to bring attention to an American fight with two West Coast acts fighting in New York. That makes that y'all are pathetic. Yeah, some of y'all are really pathetic, bro. So he hired so let me get this straight. Devin, an African-American, Black American talent who's from the West Coast. Ryan is from the West Coast. They're both from, like, supposed to be from Cali or Vegas and Cali, whatever. Two West Coast people. And then the black fighter hired a British blue-eyed white promoter from the UK to bring attention to America in New York, where he's not from, when Golden Boy and Oscar and B-Hop and Eric Gomez and their matchmakers and their PR people were running the event. Makes no sense. Geek Monster Gaming. Haney's shoes were slippery and he got robbed. I'm ignoring that. No refunds. I don't really understand what Eddie Hearn, and no media person asked him, what was your role? Because now, since I knew y'all didn't have no work for me, now let's get to it. Let the boy Ego cook. I don't know why Eddie Hearn was contracted by Devin Haney's team, especially since you were working with Devin and you didn't have a rematch clause. So let me get this straight. You got Bill Haney, who's your manager and trainer, and you got Eddie Hearn. So you got two sets of eyes that's supposed to be looking out for Devin. Why would you take a Ryan fight when he beat you 3 times, y'all beat him 3 times? Between the two of them, they couldn't see fit, hey, our champion should probably have a rematch clause. Every goddamn time that Eddie Hearn's fights on his cards, when his star people like Joshua are fighting, if it's a big fight or any level of danger, there's likely a rematch clause in there. So between two people, how come no one had the foresight that Ryan could win? So that means you were truly confident in your chances to beat Ryan Garcia to the point where you didn't think you needed one. That's the only thing that tells me, is you didn't think you could lose, and you were like looking ahead, looking at, oh, I'll fight Teofimo, I'll fight Sandor Martin. You didn't take him seriously. And I'm talking about before the fight, because the contract, had to get sent, blah, blah, blah. and you chose not to have a rematch clause. So that's strike one for Bill Haney. Can we agree that that's a strike one? Between two advisors, managers, overseers, Bill and Eddie Hearn, they sent a champion, Devin Haney, who was building his star power, who just, had a good crowd, did his biggest gate in San Francisco. I went to that fight. They both sent him in against a dangerous puncher who showed he's dangerous last Saturday with no rematch clause. I guarantee you Gervonta Davis had a rematch clause, but he didn't lose, so it didn't matter. Actually, I know for a fact Gervonta Davis had a one-way rematch clause, meaning if he lost, he can exercise a rematch clause. If Ryan lost, he couldn't. That's how that works. So shout out to Leonard Ellerby. When I say certain things, you say, oh, you glazing Ellerby. Oh, you glazing Tank. They're running a real business. They knew Ryan Garcia blows up and he was already bigger, so he got hit with the rehydration clause. He got hit with a one-way rematch clause. That's what you do to protect. It's not about like, oh, we're scared and we definitely think we're going to lose, but you need certain, at this level of the game, what if you get a cut and then it's the fifth round and they go to the cards or something? You could lose so many different ways that most people in these big situations, Errol Crawford, Gervonta Davis, there's at least a one-way rematch clause. Anthony Joshua versus so-and-so. There's usually a one-way. So between Eddie Hearn and Bill Haney, neither one of them sought, had the foresight to say, hey, Devin might lose to this muff. We should have a rematch clause. Now they're up Ish Creek without a paddle because Ryan actually beat him, broke Devin Haney up, looked like he broke his jaw, and there's no rematch clause. So you have no direct way to force it. And when Ryan was leaving the Barclays, he said, nah, I don't want a rematch. And he's too unpredictable. He talking about fighting Sean O'Malley on his Instagram right now. Strike one for Bill Haney. This is what happens when you chase Tank and you don't know all the parameters of playing the game. That boy, Devin Haney, should have had a rematch clause. So all the people crying about weight and stuff, why are you not crying about the real stuff? Like why that boy was a champion and did have a rematch clause? Because I'm not the smartest brother in the world, but I ain't dumb. Eddie Hearn, when he was running the show, when he was the lead promoter, he probably put in a rematch clause with Regis Prograis. And I can find that information out. Please don't play. I'll hit up Regis Prograis or do whatever I have to do. There was probably at least a one-way rematch clause that stipulated if Regis knocked out Devin, that Devin gets a chance to, and he was the B-side. He was the B-side. But Devin probably had options if he were to lose, even though he wasn't a champion, on Regis Prograis. I can look that up, so don't quote me on it. He had no reason to be there. Shout out to Kurt Hurd. No reason to be there unless he was trying to scoop up Devin afterwards. He said scoop him up like he's some ice cream. Bro, the man says scoop him up like he's some ice cream. So anyway, boy ego killing y'all. That's an easy strike one. Strike one. You sent a champion to fight a non-champion who acted totally insane and you had no rematch clause. Strike two. You were the champion and you gave Ryan the lion's share of the money. Bill Haney and Devin Haney have confirmed that Ryan made more money than them. Strike two. Why are you the champion? Why are you the champion? You have no rematch clause, and a guy that's never been a champion, who you said is a C-class fighter and a quitter and a BZ and all these other things, why he make more money than you? The jig is up, people. And y'all talk about weight, but y'all not answering any of these questions.
55, but it's a little bit different because most fighters take a guarantee, and that's all they see. They don't see any money, so they'll get a small percentage of the whole pot. And they think that they're doing something.
Now, this is what was confusing to me, because I was like, no, this can't be. Why would he get 55 and you get 45? Because you're undefeated. And
yes, because I wanted it to be 50-50, but going off of his numbers with Tank and his previous numbers, he had more substance.
He had more leverage.
Yeah, he had more leverage to say, this is what I just did. This is what I've proven that I can do. So it was a no brainer, and I'm the type of fighter that I want to make the biggest fights happen.
I'm killing y'all. I destroy you. I destroy you. So that's Devin Haney on Angela Yee's show. I destroy y'all. Y'all say I don't know boxing. That's him saying, she said, the part that confused me is how come he ain't the champion and you are the champion and he making more money than you. I destroy y'all. And Bill Haney admitted it too. I'm destroying y'all. Strike two. Count them. Count them. We on strike two. We on strike two. I'm destroying y'all. Strike two. Y'all talking about, oh, Ryan was heavy. You need to lace these shoes first. You ain't even tied one shoe and you trying to switch and go to the other shoe. You talking about Ryan weight and stuff. The fight's over. The fight's over. There ain't no going back. We already seen what happened. You talking about, oh, Devin, wait. You still ain't tied this shoe. You trying to run. Bro, you about to trip. Oh my God, I'm a trip. I'm a vacation. I'm a trip. They wearing Skechers shape-ups. And they ain't even tied one shoe, and they trying to run and tie one shoe at this. It's over, bro. My husband always said Devin ain't never had a chin. Okay, even worse. So if your husband said Devin ain't never had a chin, why you don't have no rematch clause? Get you some chin insurance. Bro, y'all can't beat me. There's no way on God's green earth I put that on my soul, bro. Y'all can't beat me. God made me too pretty. God made me to the point where no one in boxing can outsmart me. If you had chin issues, then you should have put the chin insurance on it. You could have got you some Geico for the chin insurance. It's so easy, a caveman can do it. You should have got the chin insurance then. God damn, I'm on fire. You could have, 1-800-GENERAL now. Like, you could have called the general. You could have went to Geico and put that chin insurance. This is what happens when you chase Tank, like I said. Yeah, he could have called Geico because Geico could have saved you the 15% on the chin insurance. Get you some AAA chin insurance or whatever. Makes no sense if y'all telling me the chin was sus that you didn't have a rematch clause. That you didn't have that in place with the chin insurance. All right. Anywho, so let me keep cooking. What we on, strike two? Okay. We on strike two? Okay, I can't be beat. I'm the nicest out. We on strike two? Hold on. Do we all agree that Boxingego on strike two? That I've effectively illustrated my points with the issues with Haney. Everybody, if I'm on strike two, type strike two. If I just struck him out, I'm about to strike him out. But if I hit him with 2 strikes, then type strike two. The king of boxing talk is back. So if you had limited power and you needed the chin insurance, why is there no rematch clause? And the man already beat you 3 times in the amateurs because you slept on him. You slept on him. You didn't think he was capable of beating you. You have a bunch of yes men around you, and they all uplift you. Oh, Devin, you're the black Jesus. You walk on water, and no one can defeat you. No one can. And all your Haniac fans said the same thing, and here we are right now. Okay, so all I need is one more strike. Let's see if Boxingego lose. Let's see if they hit a home run, or let's see if Boxingego get his 3rd strike. So I already struck you out with 2. Between Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn, neither guy advising you seen fit to go into this Ryan fight knowing it was game 7 and it counts and all this stuff with a rematch clause. At least a one-way rematch clause if Devin lost. And you were the champ. Got it. Strike 2. We're just doing a recap. Strike 2. You gave Ryan more money. You gave him more money. As the champion, he got more money. Like I said, this is what happens when you chase Tank. You were so hungry, so desperate to try to close distance on Tank and get you a big fight. You rushed it. It wasn't meticulously thought out. You didn't dot your I's and cross your T's. And now that Ryan crushed Devin Haney in combat, all the things you didn't think of beforehand, you have to face. Ryan is running around shirt off as we speak in Miami, drinking, smoking, posting memes. We don't know what he's going to do next, but he's on top of the world. He's on top of the world. Let's get to strike 3. I'll let y'all wait. Let's get to destroyed. I told you, I'm surgical. You know I'm surgical with this. Jake! I'm Alonzo in Training Day. But the bad guy doesn't die in this movie. Rest in peace to Lotto. This is a horror film, but the black guy doesn't die in this movie. Bro, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm the new Lotto. This is 8 Mile, I'm Lotto with it. I'm B-Rabbit and Lotto mixed. This shit is a horror flick, but the black guy doesn't die in this movie. Bro, the black guy doesn't die in this movie. This is what happens when you tell the truth and you the nicest out, you the best in the business, and it's not even close. Listen, this is a horror flick, but the black guy doesn't die in this movie. Ain't you listened to the last round, meathead? Pay attention. You're saying the same that he said. Oh my gosh, you've been working at this plant so long, you're a plant. Look at this guy's boots. They're starting to grow roots. You can't get with me spitting this wickedly, liquor the shot, the liquor shot, the split lickety. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all can't get with me spitting this wickedly, liquor the shot. So I'm a German, That's okay. You look like a worm with braids. Oh my gosh. I'm the new 8 Mile. This Devish is a horror flick, but the black guy doesn't die in this movie. I feel bad. I gotta murder that dude from Leaving the Beaver. What? Oh my God. I feel bad. I gotta murder that dude from Leaving the Beaver. I'm cooking y'all. Oh, I gotta say like Cat. Man, Devin Haney, we on that no Diddy. That's pause. His daddy Bill and Eddie Hearn sent him to fight Ryan with no rematch clause. I'm the nice. Oh my gosh, bro. I said Devin was in the pool with Diddy. That's no Diddy and pause. His daddy Bill and Eddie Hearn sent him to fight Ryan with no rematch clause. I'm unstoppable, bro. I'm really him. I try to tell y'all. I gotta spit it like Cassie. It don't matter anything. I got all the styles. Listen, I said Devin went to the Diddy pool party. That's no Diddy and pause. His daddy Bill and Eddie Hearn sent him to fight Ryan. The left hook, the left foot with no rematch clause. And Ryan put the pause on him. He Wolverine with the claws on him. He should have listened to Tank and put the claws on him. Bro, oh my God. I'll kill one of y'all, bro. I will kill. Listen, I said my boy Ryan Garcia put the pause on him. He should have listened to Tank and put a claws on him. I said like Wolverine, my boy Ryan put the pause on him. Hold on, listen. I said Ryan put the paws on him like Wolverine put the claws. Like Wolverine and Tank, he should have put the claws on him. Oh my God, bro. And I don't even freestyle. I'll crush one of y'all. I don't even freestyle for. Listen, we putting it together right now. I said Ryan got the left hook, put the paws on him. He should have did like Logan, Wolverine, and Javante and put the claws on him. Y'all making fun of Tank for putting the rehydration clause, and now y'all crying. because Tank played it smart. Tank didn't get touched. Tank ain't get touched. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm the best. I told you I made this game look pretty. I said Devin went into the fight and Ryan with the left hook put the paws on him. He should have been like Wolverine, Logan, and Javante and put the claws on him. That's a bar. That's a bar. I'm killing y'all. I ain't even got to strike 3. I'm killing y'all. I said he should have listened to Logan, Wolverine, and Javante and put the claws on him. Now y'all want to complain, oh, Ryan was 190. Well, whatever y'all talk about, Ryan won. Sheesh. 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 I said, y'all beating me? That's like Ja Rule being cool with 50. You gotta be a real bad boy to get in the pool with Diddy. Listen, hold on, I'm killing y'all. I said, y'all beating me? That's like Ja Rule being cool with 50. You gotta be a real bad boy to get in the pool with Diddy. Man, y'all can't get with me. I'll let the 8 blow like Whitney. Bro, I will kill one of y'all. Bro, I said you will get 8. I'll let the 8 off like Hitler. Bro, what? Oh my gosh. Bro, I said I'll let the 8 off like Hitler? Bro, y'all better leave me alone. This game is Yahtzee. Stripes like Nazi. I'll let the 8 off like hit. Bro, man, come on, bro. The 8'll blow like Whitney. Come get with me. Bro, I said I'll let the 8 off like Hitler. That I spray y'all, let the 8 off like Hitler. Stop playing with me, bro. They not lyrically nicer. They not spiritually nice. I'm the lyrical, spiritual miracle. Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's work. So what we on, strike 3? Bro, we just had a whole freestyle session out of nowhere. You boy can't with me. So no rematch. Hold on. Now we got to recap because we got lost. Ego won me 3,000. Absolutely. Let's go, Troy. No rematch clause. So between Bill and Eddie, there's no rematch clause. Makes no sense. You're supposed to be the face of boxing, but you're taking less than Ryan, and he's getting 55, you're getting 45. Confirmed. Makes no sense. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Chill, Ego. Your bars are going over their head. That's what it is. These dudes ain't got brains to keep up with me, bro. Shout out to Sura. So, strike 3. Devin's team was clearly so confident that they would still beat Ryan despite him coming 3.2 pounds over that they didn't even make Ryan do a same-day weigh-in. The ball has been dropped, and you're blaming Ryan. Ryan played this like a G. He played like a G. He got more money. He did whatever he wanted. He bet on himself. Listen. Literally, he bet on himself. So there are reports that Ryan Garcia bet $2 million on himself and won 12. He lost 1.5 that he had to give to Devin and told you, he said, I had to pay 1.5. That's nothing. I don't care about that. Ryan won. Ryan made himself look like a genius. The man bet 2. Listen to what I'm saying. So we're not even talking about his fight purse. He bet $2 million. Hey, Block, I'm coming for Chad King. I'm gonna destroy you. Wait till I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you, bro. Bro, this is how they wave the white flag. I'm done with this channel. You're going to be done because I'm blocking you. I'm coming for you. Bro, I'm coming for you. I'm going to, hold on. Let me screenshot it so I can block you after this stream. These dudes is weak. These weak. This is how they wave the white flag, the Boxingego. I ain't said no lies. I'm cooking. It all makes sense. And they start crying. This is the boxing Karens. This is what they do. The Haneyacks and boxing Karens, this is the way they do. Now, all the noise y'all made, all the stuff you said, all the lies you spread, now you got to face the music, and they blaming Boxingego. So, let me keep going. We're not done. We're not done. Ryan lost 1.5 on the scale, 1.5 million. The Haney's thought it was a come up. Like, yeah, we're going to whoop him tomorrow and get an extra 1.5 million. Joke's on them. Connor Hugh Miller. Truth really hurt out here, I guess. Block him. Of course the truth hurts. That's why these dudes are simpletons. These dudes are simpletons. Bro, watch. I'm about to literally kill these dudes. I'm about to kill them with facts. Watch this. I got y'all. Hold on. Hey, block Joshua Mason. Bum. Listen, so you can see all their tricks. How the heck you still talking about this? Block Joshua Mason. Do you know when I get surgical and I start cooking them so bad, this is how they wave the white flag. This is how they wave the white flag. Why are you still talking about this? I'm getting views. We getting paid. When they hate, donate. You know who is speaking to you real. When they hate, donate. You guys see it. Smash the like button. Combat their negativity with positivity on this channel. That's it. That's how they wave the white flag. They have no solution. They have no rebuttal. They can't retort. So they're mad at my report. I have not lied on anybody. I'm not out here like jiving. I'm telling you actual facts. Ryan won big. Let's prove that. So tell me let's play cap or fact. Ryan lost 1.5 million on the scale. Paying Devin for missing weight. Is that cap or fact? Did Ryan have to allegedly pay 1.5 million because he missed weight? Cap or fact? That's what they're saying. They're claiming he had to pay. Shout out to Askar Hussein, became a channel member again. Let's go. Okay, so that's fact. So this is how Ryan destroyed Devin and the Haneyacks. Because, yes, while that seems to hurt, Ryan said he was going to shake off for 1.5. He said, come on now. He said, I don't care. Actually, we'll do it like this. Listen, I'm going to show y'all. Because I'm really finna destroy y'all. You guys can't win.
Hey.
Ryan said, meet me in the FS Center.
Let me ask you, Ryan, what happened this morning?
Hey, enough of that funny business. We got to fight tomorrow, man.
And I did my best, to make this weight. I put myself through hell. Best fighter here. I am going to be played, and I'm going to knock him out, and everybody's going to be cheering. What?
I'm going to knock him out, and everyone's going to be cheering. Watch.
And what were you drinking up there?
Listen.
I had to give him 1.5 million, but that's light work for me. Come on, man.
You seen that?
Knock him out, and everybody's going to be cheering. What?
How much did you have to give him?
How much did you have to give him?
I had to give him 1.5 1.5 million, but that's light work for me. Come on.
How much did you have to give him?
I had to give him 1.5 million, but that's light work for me. Come on, man.
Hey, I'll get to that in a second. Ask Yar. He said I had to give Devin 1.5 million, but that's light work. Come on now. Y'all heard that. If you heard that, type yes. Ariel Helwani asked him, since you missed weight, what was the penalty? He says I had to give Devin Haney 1.5 million, but that's light work. Come on now. If you heard that loud and clear, say yes.
Everybody's gonna be cheering. What?
How much did you have to give him?
I had to give him 1.5 million, but that's light work for me. Come on, man.
Okay, so I just proved that Ryan had to pay up for missing weight. He had to give 1.5 million, but this is how he destroyed Devin. This is how he destroyed him. He gave up 1.5 to come in comfortable. Devin still chose to fight him, and boom. Ryan says he made $10 million by betting on himself to beat Devin Haney in boxing fight. Right? And I know some people are confused. Ryan Garcia on Instagram confirming he bet $2 million on himself to beat Devin Haney. If you bet on yourself. Ryan Garcia cashed out about 10, 12 million from a leading gambling company this morning after he bet $2 million on himself. Devin has officially been played. It is over. And he chugged the beer. Ryan won. It's over. So let me explain this because I know some people still don't understand what I'm saying. Ryan played the game in the ultimate way. Now do you guys believe me? Now do you guys believe me? Remember when I said this was a lose-lose fight for Devin Haney? Now do you believe me? But first, super chats come first. Ask Yar Hussein. Ego, when you start cooking, it gets real hot in the kitchen for the haters. That's all they do is try to do. Look, the Cash App going off. That's all they do. Let's do the math. Let's do the statistics. Okay. Ryan bet $2 million on himself, and they're saying he made 10 to 12. Right? He made because he was an underdog. So he bet on himself. That's why he's like, oh, bet on yourself. So let's do the math. Ryan lost 1.5 million. 1.5 million on the scale. Devin comes up an extra 1.5 million, right? He then bets 2 million on himself because he's the underdog. 2 million. You combine those. That's 3.5 million. That between a sports bet and paying Devin Haney out 1.5 million. If he made 12 million, which is what the report is saying, he made 12 million. Then you get your initial bet plus your winnings back. So 12 million minus the initial investment on a scale of 1.5 million. Ryan Garcia, if he made 12 million, he leaves with 10.5 million. And Devin is left to pick up the pieces. Strike three. Strike mother three. Strike three. That's not even for the record. That's not even including whatever he made from the fight, like pay-per-view, because he got the lion's share of the money. I've already went over that. He got 55% of the pot, more money than Devin. Whatever the pay-per-views did, he'll probably get some back end from that if it hits a certain threshold or whatever he agreed to there. He probably going to get sponsorships and endorsements because he cooked Devin Haney's face, right? And then he bet on himself, won the money he bet back, and he was the underdog, so he came up. So all he really had to do was pay out the 1.5 to Devin on the scale. So he paid to play. So now the Haneyacks are mad because Ryan Garcia outsmarted them. The guy that everyone thought was crazy, he outsmarted you. He said he bet on himself. He posted it. What do you mean? Like, okay, this is the Haneyacks are crazy, bro. Now he's saying, how do we know? So how do you know all the stuff that Devin Haney and Bill Haney say? How is it only so when Ryan says something, everything? So this is what's floozy about y'all. Everything Ryan said he was gonna do, he came close to doing. Everything that Haney said they were gonna do, they didn't really do. Bill Haney said, I'm gonna kill him. I'm sending my son to kill him. He gonna die. If he eyes, he eyes. This is what the Haney said. The stuff Ryan said, I'm going to destroy him. He pretty much destroyed him. He said, I'm going to knock him out. He should have been credited a knockout. So why would I not believe the guy that's kept it a stack? He said the tickets are priced too high, Ryan. And then we found out they had to keep lowering it because the tickets were priced. So I'm not going to believe the guy who he said he was drinking. Then he was posting pictures of him drinking. And it looked like he had stamina issues in the fight. Everything Ryan has said has been pretty close to the truth that we've seen. At least the stuff we can prove. So now this is what the Haneyacks do. Oh, how do you know he really bet on himself? Really? How do you know it's the Mayweather era is over and the Tank era is over when Bill Haney said it? You see what I'm saying? So people pick and choose who they want to believe. Bill Haney said if he eyes, like Drago say. None of that came close to happening. You didn't hurt Ryan one time. And if you did, I didn't really see it. Devin landed, like maybe in the third round, he landed a shot that was real good, and then Ryan's head went back like that. And then he was like, yeah, come on. Like it looked like it, kind of caught him off guard, but it didn't look like Ryan was drunk or finna go down or about to get knocked out or anything like that. So, like, that's his claim to fame. He rocked Ryan once. Yeah, but put it this way. In the grand scheme of that, who cares? Like, because Ryan, okay, put it this way. That's what we're calling for a Haney rock. But then when Ryan was rocking him, he looked like his legs were like out of commission, like he was paralyzed. So it's like, that's not something these aren't things that I would like brag about. You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, so Haney's best shot was like, pow, he hit him with a straight shot and Ryan went back. It was like made a face. But his legs didn't buckle. He didn't like stagger. He didn't fall. He was in control of that. So that is what the Haneyacks are going to hold on to, is that one punch. But then when Ryan was like, bink, 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 and Haney's head was like getting rocked up and his legs were buckling and he getting long counts and stuff. Like, come on, bro. Some boxing fans are pathetic, truly pathetic people. Some of you guys are truly pathetic. Instead of just giving credit where credit's due to Ryan Garcia, he outsmarted a lot of people. Instead of just giving credit to Boxingego, you guys are still trying to cling on and come up with all these different like ways to prove me wrong. Some of you are truly pathetic. But I got something for y'all. We're not done. I'm about to destroy y'all. Destroy. Another reason we can't make excuses for Devin Haney when it comes to the Ryan Garcia loss as it pertains to weight. You want to know why? I'll show you. Destroy.
This is all a dream come true. I dreamed it.
This is Devin.
Of these moments and the moment.
You had some doubts as to whether or not he would make weight. What is your reaction to?
So this is Devin right after the weigh-in, the ceremonial weigh-in. So he been knew that Ryan missed weight. Devin knew at this point, because this was a fake weigh-in. It's a ceremonial weigh-in. Ryan missed weight in the morning. Devin tweeted, "This guy's 3 pounds over." Right? This is Devin's reaction. So he had hours to process the fact that Ryan had came in over 3 pounds heavy.
Him missing by over 3 pounds.
He's very unprofessional. I'm a true professional, and I told him yesterday his antics will betray him. And
you said his antics will betray him. Your legs, your ring IQ, your dad's game plan betrayed you. His antics didn't betray him because he won. Keep listening.
This should start tomorrow. The world will see that I'm levels above this average fighter.
He said, the world tomorrow will see. You will see that I'm levels above this average fighter. The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Will betray him, and this should start tomorrow. The world will see that I'm levels above this average fighter.
This didn't. Hey, Chow, talk to him. He said his antics will betray him. Tomorrow, y'all will see I'm levels above this average fighter. He kept calling him a C+ fighter. The stuff Haney said did not happen. But wait, there's more. Now, the people still making excuses, the Boxingego, the Haneyacks crying. Listen to this.
And at any point, did you consider not taking the fight, considering he missed weight by over 3?
Of course not. It don't matter what weight he can. What weight he came in.
Oh, the humanity. As I tell you on my channel, the most dangerous thing is a camera and a microphone. The devastating thing in the internet is a camera and a microphone. He just told you. Ariel Helwani said, was there ever a time where you considered pulling out of the fight because Ryan missed weight? And Haney says, no, never. Weight doesn't matter.
Tomorrow, the world will see that I'm levels above this average fighter.
And at any point, did you consider not taking the fight, considering he missed weight by over 3?
Of course not. It don't matter what weight he can. What weight he came in. I'm a true champion, and I will show it.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Do you have a final prediction, considering everything that has happened? How do you see this going down tomorrow?
I'll end this. Get him out of boxing. It's over.
Yeah, it's over, all right. So he said, I'll end this ussy. Get him out of boxing. It's over. So let's recap. Devin was asked specifically about Ryan missing weight. This is proving that the Haneyacks are on life support because they don't want to just give credit where credit is due. They just refuse to give credit where credit is due. And just instead of saying good game, Ryan, they're trying all these, like Tim Bradley, they're trying all these things because everything they said was wrong, right? He said his antics will betray him. Tomorrow I will show you that I'm levels above this average fighter. He said Ryan is a C+ fighter, which means what? Now that he beat you. He said also, when asked by Ariel Helwani, did you ever consider pulling out of this fight when you heard that Ryan missed the weight by 3.2 pounds? Devin could have pulled out of the fight and said, nah, he's too heavy. He's too strong. I don't want. His team did not think Ryan could do what he did. It is very apparent. Now the narrative is shifting because Ryan Garcia cooked this man And now he's saying Allah's the perfect planner. He makes no mistakes. Fought like a true champion. You know, he showed heart. Yeah. He got up off the canvas and kept fighting. I'm 100% okay. I would love to do it again while we both make weight. Bro, it's over. He says, I would love to do it again while we both make weight. Well, if you would love to do it again, then how come your team didn't put a rematch clause in there and you were the champion? The world doesn't even, from what I've seen, I don't see anyone saying they need to see that again. That is the thing about boxing. It's the ultimate lie detector test. You talk a good game, it's going to be shown on that given night. You said Ryan was C+. You said Ryan can't beat you. You said your level's above this ussy. You're going to knock him out. Your dad said stay in the center of the ring if you're real. Stay in the center of the ring and trade. The lie detector test determined all these things were a lie. Block the wafer nation. If you don't have an answer for what I'm asking, you need to say nothing. Do you notice when all I'm doing is talking boxing? What does me being from the Bay Area have to do with telling the truth? So because I'm from the Bay Area, that means I have to lie. Is that what you think? This proves the Haneyacks are on life support and they have officially lost it. They believe since I'm from the Bay Area, that means I need to walk on eggshells and start lying and not tell the truth on the channel that is bigger than just one area. Like, I don't have a Bay Area. This is not like Bay Area music channel. Like, this is a worldwide boxing channel. It's my duty to talk boxing on a global scale. Let's do a quick Boxingego roll call. They trying to say the Bay don't stand on business, win, lose, or draw. Absolutely. Watch this. Let me know where you guys are from in the chat. I'll show you this is bigger, much bigger than the Bay Area. And that's not a slight to the soil. You feel me? But I'm saying I'm not going to lie on what I see because I'm from the Bay. Like, what does that have to do? That shows that you're biased. Okay, we got somebody from the Bay Area, Jersey, East LA, Chicago, Garfield, Columbia, Virginia. We got another Bay, Napa 707, Chicago, Baltimore, Texas, New Jersey. Rep where you from, city. We got Toronto. We got people from Canada, the 6, people from Mexico, Iowa, Wisconsin, H-Town, Minneapolis. Let me know where you guys are from. We got my man Tao from Paris, France. Shout out to France. Mississippi, Australia. And y'all talking about, oh, how are you from the Bay saying this? Look, my man from Bangkok, you guys are idiots. You guys are pure idiots. You know what I'm saying is true. You're mad that what I'm saying is true. So now the Bay Area is supposed to cop pleas for a disastrous night. That's not how that works, bro. Look at all the different Puerto Rico, Trenton. Try to tell y'all we everywhere. So I can't just be biased because I'm from a certain region. You guys are, look, my man Sam Stevens, Ego, I'm a big fan of Haney, but I respect your content. The game ain't about lying. This is the hurt business. What does the Bay Area or where I'm from or where I rep, what does that have to do with me telling the truth? You guys are clowns. True to life clowns. New Iberia. Look it. We're everywhere, bro. My man in Jamaica. You talking about, oh, how are you from the Bay? And you said this about Haney. I'm keeping it real. That's part of being from the Bay. The Bay is the soil. Like the Bay, you feel me? The Bay, got to keep it real. He said they want you to lie because Haney from the Bay. That's what I'm saying, but that's never been so if there's a whack rapper from the Bay, I got to tell you he better than Drake and J. Cole because they not from the Bay. Stop. But that shows you the mentality. That shows you the mentality. And then you got people who ain't from the Bay who are justifying everything the Haneys do or say or whatever, and it don't make sense to me. And I could go into more detail. Luckily, I'm not a messy person, but there's other things that you guys don't know about. We'll just leave it at that. There's other things behind the scenes that you guys don't know about, but I'm not a messy person. So you might want to shut the up. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and y'all lucky I'm not a messy person, so I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm just not a messy person. Period. But there's stuff you guys don't know about, so until you know about it, shut the up. I'm not finna lie for nobody. Haney got put in a blender. You talked a good game. You didn't live up to what you said. That is part of being from the Bay. That if you're from the Bay, like, so if Jeffrey Dahmer's from the Bay, I gotta rep Jeffrey Dahmer. Idiots. So I gotta be like, oh yeah, feel me? Let's go hyphy for Jeff Dahmer. Like, so what are we talking about? So if you from DC, you gotta love the DC sniper because he a black killer. You guys are weak. You guys are weak, weak-minded, simpletons, all that. So if you're from the DC and black, you gotta like the DC sniper. You dumb son of a. Oh yeah, the DC sniper, he was shooting at the gas station. Yeah, I condone that. Clowns. Well, I gotta rep the DC sniper if I'm from DC. He's sniping innocent people. And then, like, this is all the coons and all the people that did all this extra stuff. Now they got to face the music. And then the boxing Karen come out in them. And they be like, oh, man, it's about black unity. And like Bill Haney did a video and he talking about the community and Charleston White and stuff like that. Bro, don't do that. We can't do that. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all saying be real. How we going? You said you were going to kill Ryan Garcia. This is what Team Haney said. No filth, Florida filth. That's what they said. They said Ivan Dragon style, he leaving on a stretcher. Devin is not even that type of fighter, so I don't even understand why your dad and trainer put that pressure on you to be this Terminator style guy. You're not Golovkin or Ruslan Provodnikov. You're a great skilled boxer. See, you guys, y'all some coons. Y'all some coons. And now you got to face the music and now you don't like it. You're mad because people didn't play the game and go along with the program and just be biased for any reason. All y'all do is talk crazy about me. They say, oh, Ego only likes black fighters. But then when I have criticism for the way a black fighter moves, then y'all say I hate the Bay. You guys are clowns. You guys are real life clowns. Shout out to my man in Tijuana. Don't watch my channel. That's the best advice I can give you. It's always if I say something about Canelo, they say I hate Mexicans. I hate Canelo. If I say something about the Haneys, you say I'm a Haney hater and I hate the Bay and I'm not keeping it real for the Bay. If I talk about anything, it's I allegedly hate somebody. Y'all say, oh, Ego only like black fighters, but then I keep it real in the black fighter. Oh, he's a coon. Whatever. I don't care what y'all say. We getting this money, and I'm telling the truth. I'm getting this money for telling the truth. Shout out to Miguel. He sent $10. Ego, I'm ready to be your shooter when you tell me to. Shout out to my boy Miguel. Bet. It ain't, being from wherever you're from don't have nothing to do with keeping it real. So if you're from Newark, New Jersey, and Shakur's last fight wasn't your favorite, you got to be like, nah, that was Mickey Ward versus Gotti because you from Jersey. I don't work like that. If you ever thought that that's what this channel was about, you were sadly mistaken. You know, I love where I'm from. I love the people where I'm from. But if you thought I had to sit there and only side with and not be realistic because of where I'm from, then you're stupid. Because that was never the mission. My channel is much bigger than any one area. It's not like I have a California channel and only people that rock with me are people from Cali. This is bigger than Nino Brown. This is way bigger than that. at this point. And you guys talking about, oh, you ain't keeping it real for the Bay. That's what's wrong with your mentality. And here's the thing. You guys do not want accountability. Bill Haney is now doing videos and he's talking about like, his just tone is different. You know what I mean? Your son lost bad and he was talking about Ivan Drago and all this type of stuff. Now you took a bad loss and you got to face the music. A lot of what you guys said didn't play out. That's not on me. That's not my fault. I didn't do that. Shout out to Issam Jones. They've been on a negative frequency for a long time. Surprised it took this long. This is what I'm saying. They got to, I told you, I feel like Bill Haney started falling in love with the camera. And then, so this y'all are truly fake. Y'all are, just know that. Y'all truly fake. People now trying to flip it like, oh, everybody's rejoicing because Haney lost. That's not even it, bro. He did get cooked. But some people are trying to make it a black issue, right? Like, oh, black people is turning on Haney and stuff like that. If anybody gets cooked in boxing, this happens. Black, white, or indifferent. You see what I'm saying? Anybody. Pacquiao was face planted. I was posting the same memes and y'all was laughing. But now because it's Devin Haney, they're like, oh, why are you posting these memes? Why are you posting these memes about? I posted Pacquiao memes. I posted Broner memes. You didn't care about it. If you didn't care about those fighters, then you were mad. I post memes all the time and they love it. If Canelo get cooked, I'm posting memes about him too. It's a joke. It's part of the business. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it because a lot of they sold you regarding Devin Haney was not present on Saturday. Y'all didn't get mad when I posted Pacquiao memes. But now I'm supposed to like, oh, you from the Bay, you can't have an opinion. Like, that doesn't work, bro. And then you got people saying like, oh, this is what's wrong with black people. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is what's wrong with black people because Haney lost. But this is the same crowd that been talking about Gervonta Davis, a black man, every day negatively, talking about Ellerbe nostrils and Gervonta Davis is weak and need to step up. Don't do that. Bro, I'm destroying y'all. I'm destroying y'all. I know y'all ain't doing that. I know y'all, the same people when Alicia Bumgardner, who's Team Haney, and she was calling Broner a broke bum. The same people that Alicia Bumgardner, she beefing with the GWOAT, Clarissa Shields. The same people when Bill Haney and Broner were yelling at each other. Half of the people that Bill Haney attacked are black. He had never talked sideways about Bob Arum. He ain't never talked sideways about Eddie Hearn. Non-black people now. Bob Arum is a Jewish man from New York. Eddie Hearn's a white man from blue-eyed from Great Britain. He ain't talking. He like cutting. He ain't working with Al Heyman. A nigga. Don't play with me. The video he just did, he talking about Sauce Walker and Charleston White, right? He talking about Gervonta Davis. He at the zoo calling Gervonta Davis a monkey. He pointing at the monkey, Abdul Wahid. Y'all ain't saying nothing then. The Haneyacks, they ran with it. They're like, yeah, call Tank a monkey. Yeah. And they was with it. When he was calling Broner weak and all this, and I'll stick my son on you. Now all that stuff is in question, and we supposed to. When Devin Haney and Gary Russell were beefing, half of the people that Haney's beef with were black. Majority of them were. And now y'all trying to make this a race thing because Ryan cooked the boy and put him in a blender. Clowns, bro. Oh, man, this is why black people can't advance. Oh, black people, we need to unite. Oh, this ain't the community. Oh, man, y'all cooning. Why y'all celebrating Devin losing? Bro, Devin's a good kid. He ain't really did a lot of this stuff, but get cooked. All he did was get cooked. You feel me? But the energy around him set this up for him. Fighting the center of the ring and all that. And then now when Sauce Walker and Boxingego have our say in it, we the bad guys and, we the ones that, the community don't stick together. And can't we all just get along? Stop it. You wasn't saying that when this man called Gervonta Davis a monkey and was pointing at the monkey and all that. So why are you saying it? You weren't saying it when the Haneyacks were making these propaganda videos about Gervonta Davis every day. You weren't saying this when the Haneyacks was like, oh, Shakur Stevenson a beezy, he should have took 25% and he boring. You guys attracted this energy, and now the energy has imploded on you because of Devin's performance, and now you're mad at black people for not like upholding you. The game doesn't, this is a hurt business. It don't work like this. God don't like ugly. It was written. Hey, Nas, why your whole song is bitten? Block self-made, you a bum. Bum, I don't speak to bums. You a bum. That's why you got your head down like a true bum in your profile picture. Your PFP, you got your head down. Keep your head down when you talk to the king. Bum. When they hate, donate. Bum. Now, where was I? The Haneys have taken shots at everybody black. Don't try to make this a black thing now. Name somebody outside of maybe Ryan Garcia that the Haneys have bagged on that wasn't black. I'm talking Gervonta Davis. We're talking Leonard Ellerbe. We're talking black ass Richardson Hitchens. Yeah, let's talk black. Y'all want to talk black? We're talking Gary Russell Jr. We're talking Shakur Stevenson. I'm running out of hands. We're talking that Mayweather era is over. We talking Floyd Mayweather, Regis Prograis. Everybody they got at has been nookers. We talking Boxingego. Where we at? What you talking about? Dead homies. We talking about the boy that got punched, Maurice Lee brother got punched in the nose. I mean, I don't know what happened there, but he got punched in the nose by Team Haney just recently. What are we talking about, bro? And then now you're going to make it a black thing. Oh, man, when Devin the Mighty has fallen, and now y'all trying to switch it up. Like, man, the community needs to stick together. We talking Sauce Walker, Charleston White. What are we talking about, bro? That's what I'm saying. Now all of a sudden people want to be like kumbaya. But you brought this energy. You said the Mayweather era is over. When the Tank tape dropped, that Tank tape drop, it looked similar, very similar to the Ryan Garcia fight. Is that cap or fact? That Tank tape looked similar to what we seen with Ryan Garcia with Devin's punch resistance. Is that cap or fact? That Tank tape. Oh, bro. This looked like the Ryan fight, low key. Tank looks sharper though. Look at that uppie. Look, he getting toe off, and y'all's like, oh, it's a highlight tape. This is just because it's a highlight tape. But the highlight tape just looked like the Ryan tape, which we actually seen. It looked very similar to me. When Devin is confronted with power and aggression, it did, and you're like, hold on. Remember the Haneyacks? Remember the Haneyacks was like, oh, that was a highlight tape. Show the whole tape. Like the whole tape would have been way different. Even though that was a highlight tape, I get it. But the thing is, a highlight tape is still showing what we're seeing on the screen. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're still seeing him hurt you, even if it's condensed and and it's cut. This is not like special effects or AI where you put Devin's face on somebody else's body. It's not superimposed. We're still seeing the actual tape. Look. And it looks like the same thing. And y'all are like, oh, but Devin was only 17. Okay, he's 25 now. And when he's hurt, it looks like the same thing. The best thing I'm seeing from him is showing heart. We're not seeing a bunch of, hold on. See, y'all really starting to make me mad. Okay. When the Tank tape came out, you guys said it was like basically doctored, it was highlighted. But and you said, "Oh, but Devin was only 17." That's what y'all told me. He was only 17 and Tank was way older. Okay, so Devin fought someone his age group in Ryan Garcia who had about equal size, maybe a half inch taller. The arm reach, Devin by a little bit. Arm reach was close. Now he fought someone his size, and it looks similar to what we seen when he was 17. So is that a coincidence? That's why I'm saying the road back for Devin Haney is going to be tough because patterns are starting to emerge. Ryan was the worst person that could probably beat you because of how he acted, which is what I told you guys in the beginning. If you look at the patterns, okay, Devin has headgear. His bell is clearly wrong. He's clearly hurt, and he's reacting similar to how he's reacting in the Ryan Garcia fight. How can you guys not see that? He's not throwing much punches. He's showing heart, and he's spilling around. His legs look bad, and he's not throwing any punches. That's what I seen when he fought Ryan Garcia, and he had no legs. Just a guy with heart trying to survive. Look, no punches. Trying to clinch. And this is with headgear. So Broner told you if Devin would have got smaller gloves put on him by Tank and no headgear, he would have been out. That's what Broner said. And now it's looking like that. Look. Devin ain't throw no punches. Devin's not throwing no punches. Look, he's purely like out of there, concussed, not responding well. Broner got in and stopped it. So all this like Ivan Drago, if he dies and stuff, none of this stuff really showed up for you, unfortunately. That's the part about boxing. It's like saying like this, and this is not, it's not even exclusive to Devin. This is anybody. Rolly talked all that head about Pitbull. People was on him. But Rolly didn't do exactly what the Haneys have done. Like Rolly's just Rolly. He didn't like go out there and like make enemies with everybody and talk bad about everybody. Like he had a couple people, Pitbull, Tank, and like Errol and Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like here and there. But I don't think Errol and Crawford really cared or took him seriously. But the Haneys, they talking about Richardson Hitchens, Shakur Stevenson, Mill City Boxing, Boxingego, Ellie Seckbeck. They talking about whoever, Tank, Leonard Ellerby, the Floyd Mayweather era is over, and now y'all want the bleeding to stop. Fanon, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do we like? Come on, bro. That's not how it works. I talked about that. Kamal's stupid. Bro, Kamal said, now the Haneyacks telling King Rye to fight Boots. That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's the nigga payback. They want some knuckle payback. They want Ryan spilled at the hands of Boots. It's so easy to see the play. They called Tank a monkey. They said the tape was fabricated. From a boxing perspective, me being in the game so long, what I'm seeing in this Tank leak tape looks similar to Ryan Garcia. Devin is showing heart, but not really responding right. And y'all said, oh, he was only 17. Okay, he's not 17 now, and that's how the Ryan fight looked. Don't play with me, bro. Bro, you guys, I told you, this ain't what you want. This is not what you want. The road back for Haney is very hard to get back to the exact level where he was. Because, come on, I'm about to talk about it. Come on, I'm about to talk about it. The reason why it's going to be hard is because, hold on, I'm going to show y'all. So I'm showing y'all back to back. Okay, so that's the Tank one. This is Ryan. It looks the same thing with no headgear. But it's just no headgear and smaller gloves. That looks like the same type of, you see what I'm saying? It looked like the same type, like hard shots is putting him down, legs bad, Ryan like low-key celebrating. Tank, look, you see, okay, so Ryan full, like the power, obviously Devin didn't counter with nothing. Ryan feels he won the fight. Ryan is celebrating, looking at Devin who's struggling, and then you go back to the Tank stuff. Watch Tank. Tank clear-headed. Look, Tank's like, what the hell? Tank's like, I was about to finish him. What are you doing? Look. Look. Devin's accuracy struggled. Look, Devin getting hit and just spilling back, getting pushed back crazy. Look, missing. And Tank's sharper than Ryan was. And you guys say, oh, Tank's ducking Devin. Look. Look, Devin's punches are having no effect on Tank. It's like you're not keeping him off you. That's what I'm saying. The road back is tough. Watch. It looked like Devin, when he badly hurt, he has no, like if you already have limited power and you don't know how to survive in those moments and you don't have the firepower to keep them off of you, that's going to be bad. Watch. Look at those punches that Devin responded with. I don't even know if they let. Look. And meanwhile, Tank throwing some hard chopping shots. Look. His team is like, get out of there. Get out of there, Dev. Get out of there. Listen in the background. They like, get out of there, Dev. Get out of there. Why would his team be like, get out of there. Get out of there, Dev. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh. Look. His leg looked drunk. This looked like the Ryan fight. But Tank looked more surgical to me. It looks like Devin has issues with punchers. Bow. Look. Bro, you've never seen Mayweather look like that. You guys said the Mayweather era was over. Floyd is, I swear to you, I've watched all of Floyd's fights. Floyd has never looked like that, no matter who hurt him. He's never, ever looked like this, where he's just getting punched and his head's rocked like that. That's not good. That's what I'm saying. Everything, Devin showed heart, but everything else is now questionable. And why I keep saying what I'm saying is the way the game's been played, Devin is now in between a rock and a hard spot. He's a champion, yes, but he's not being looked at as a champion because we've seen what Ryan did with him. I told you it was a lose-lose situation. Ryan Garcia played it best. He acted crazy and then pulled out on the man. And now you look like you lost to somebody who was like schizophrenic and people didn't take seriously. So now it amplifies. Like if you lose to like Errol, he lost to Crawford. There's no shame in looking bad versus Crawford. Crawford has like, here's what I'm saying. Crawford has all stoppages at welterweight. He got to be good. You know what I mean? He stopped every single person he's fought. He stopped Jose Benavidez. Danny Garcia didn't stop Jose Benavidez. So everyone knew Crawford was good. And then the Haneyacks is mad at me for, again, speaking the truth, but they're not mad at Bill Haney for sending this man on a suicide mission in terms of sending him out there with his style and a limited arsenal of firepower against a guy with supreme firepower and telling him, yeah, stand in the center and trade. That I would never have told Devin to do that. But you guys, again, there's misdirected anger, so I get the blame for it. I'm not in Devin's camp. I didn't tell him to do that. I'm not in Ryan's camp. I'm just telling you what I see. Devin retired Floyd. The Empire has no clothes. 140 is deep with sharks. See, that's what I'm saying. Not Kambosos and JoJo in the top 15. Fringe dudes like Lemos and Ponce are tough. Shout out to Kamal Oz. Bro, he's in a bad position because here's the thing about fighters. Even Mike Tyson, who has power, when your aura gets stripped away, then it gives people belief. When you're floating and you're like, you know, walking on water, then people like might fear you. But then if someone see you get chinned and see it's possible, remember, I think it was on the Rocky IV where Ivan Drago never showed any he never showed any kinks in his armor. And Rocky finally cut him and hurt him. And he was like, he's hurt. And they got happy because they finally seen this 6'6" Russian show that he can be hurt. And that inspired Rocky. Devin Haney, it's the same way. He was boxing beautifully. His team was on a very good run. But this performance was so bad that you hurt your career with it. Bow, look, bow. You've never seen that happen to Floyd. Never, ever. And this was only one of a few sequences. And then the problem is with Devin is now the game is on. Eddie Hearn, we're going to see how he matches him. Because who do you even fight? You fight a puncher. There's no puncher that's going to have the same like fear of your boxing style when we just watch Ryan Garcia do that. So if he works with Eddie Hearn or Top Rank or PBC or whatever, them matching you is going to be paramount. Kamal says Ryan was posterized Devin with the Ali stare down on the knockdown. Facts. I'm telling you, it's bad. It's worse than you think. Shout out to Kamal. Shout out to Just Cuz. Floyd told Devin sometimes you got to fight inside on a video where he was training Dev about going under hooks, and he did none of that. I will send the link. Please send that. Let me know where you're sending it to. And listen, Devin is in a tough position. I believe that. You're like, okay, if you want me to explain it, say why, Ego, and I'll explain it. I'll explain why Devin Haney's in a very tough position from an analytical, see, people, y'all are clowns. A lot of you are truly clowns. So you think I'm saying this out of like being like malice and I'm being malicious and stuff, kick a man while he's down. I have a job and a duty that I owe to the great fans of boxing to talk boxing. You guys, since you have fanboyism in your blood and you're man fans and Haneyacks and Cinnabons and stuff like that, you treat me like I'm the bad guy for breaking down. This is what I do. I get paid for this. There ain't no friends in boxing where you just like, if you're called to, if Steph Curry is your friend off the court and he missed 50 shots in a row. If you're an analyst, it is your job to assess, man, Steph having a bad game. It doesn't mean you hate him. It doesn't mean you want to kill him or you've never been a fan of him. It is your duty. If you're on TNT and you Charles Barkley, it don't matter what your relationship is. If you're trying to call a fight and be fair, then it's the hurt business. Garcia's left hook came from different angles. Facts. Touch of Trent. Devin already wasn't entertaining to watch. He'll never take risks again to engage like he just try to do with Ryan. Get ready to speak on free TV. Bro, I'll break it down why the road back for Devin is very tough now. For one, you're a champion, but it's not believable because we just seen you lose your last fight. Virtually, he should have been stopped. Bill Haney should have thrown in the towel. I don't know what went on there. I truly believe this. Listen, do not send me any super chats right now. Please, because I have to get these thoughts out in this stream. So pause the super chats. I have to do a rule. If it's not $5 or more for now, then I'll have to wait till they add up to 5 and I can read them all at once because I got to get these thoughts out. I got so much on my mind. Like, and trust me, I'm not saying it from a negative space. I appreciate everybody that truly supports the channel. But what I'm saying is I can't keep starting and stopping. Like, that's why some of the streams that could be maybe a little bit more concise to the other fans that want to listen to it. I'm just trying to get sharper, basically. So when I'm making points, the support is great, but it keeps happening whenever you guys choose to send them. So I gotta, again, sincerely appreciate and respect it. But people, the super chatters, they almost get mad at me that I can't keep stopping. I have thoughts that I got to get out to the audience. So new rule. If it's under $5 for the time being, I have to wait till all the super chats at least amount to over $5. So if five people send $1 super chats, then I'll read all 5 at once. Get it? If it's a $5 or more or a Cash App, same thing. If it ain't $5 or more, then I have to wait until they add up to at least about $5 because the start and stop is crazy. I got to get these thoughts out. So shout out to everybody. Hope you guys understand. The road back for Devin is very, very tough. You're a champion. However, you being a champion is not really believable because you lost to Ryan so bad. Had you missed weight, or had he not missed weight, then he would be a champion. And you got bodied. 1. Bill Haney and Devin have been on a good journey to this point. All of the Bill Haney is kind of like the megaphone for his son. He's the megaphone. So him being the megaphone, that stuff is no longer believable now at this stage of Devin's career. Like, for example, before the fight, Devin last performance was amazing versus Regis Prograis. Looked good, looked great. So he was able to get away with saying stuff like, yeah, the Mayweather era is over. Not to me. Like, to me, that didn't make sense, saying the Mayweather era is over, Tank era is over, and I expressed that on my channel. Saying stuff like that, that's out the window. Saying stuff like, yeah, I'm sending my son. He gonna kill you. Yeah, it's 187. Yeah, this was a suicide, now it's a homicide. All that stuff, that's done. Based on that, and boxing is like that. Sometimes one night can disrupt everything you got going. Everything. It just depends on how you look in the fight. How Devin looked in that fight, all the other stuff is like, it's like, it just needs to be relooked at. You know what I mean? What people, where you placed them, what's next, all that, you have to re-examine it. Like, it's just what it is. And in boxing, one night can do that. Because, I mean, anybody. You look at Errol Spence, you rated him high, and then after, you're like, okay, Terrence Crawford beat him kind of easy. You see what I'm saying? So you have to like do some shifting on your pound for pound list. Canelo get mopped up by Bivol. You got to start looking at stuff different. Kamal Oz says Sandor Martin, Subriel Matias, Jack Catterall, Teofimo Lopez, Jeremiah Ponce, Gustavo Lemos, Richardson Hitchens, Jermaine Ortiz. Ortiz is a good ad too. Pitbull, and even Rolly Romero are all challenging for Haney. None of these fights are cakewalks. Very glad Kamal Oz said that. Big respects to Kamal. He's always a frequent contributor in all types of ways.
Why? I like it this way.
Oh yeah. Don't forget Gary Antoine Russell. That's what I'm saying. All of these like all the guys that are top at 140, most of them are pretty dangerous. You could tell Ego had both parents. Let's get it. Brandon Scott, absolutely. Most of the guys that I could think of at 40 are very dangerous guys. You know what I'm saying? Most of them. Gary Antoine Russell, actually, Kamal's list was beautiful, and whoever added that on, Tyrese Schumann. So, shout out. We got someone that sent me a video.
The key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep them up on the outside much as possible.
Oh my God. Hold on. Hey, shout out to my dude. Hey, give it up to all the super chatters and to Just Cuz. Just Cuz dropped a bomb. I got to make a video about this. The man dropped a bomb. Listen, I'm not going to continue until you show love to the super chatters, the shooters, and Just Cuz. Get them claps up. He just dropped a bomb. This is an excellent point that I'll happily share on the channel. See, this is what happens when you don't have the right team around you, or people that just like give in, like just run with anything you say and don't tell you the things you can like shore up. And people put you on. That's like kind of what Bill Haney did to me is like Kamal hyping me up at a club to go talk to this girl. And then he knows that I'm not her type or something. And he amped me up. And then I go try to talk to her, and then she throw a drink on my face and embarrass me like, ew, get out of here. I hate you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want people like that. Like, you don't want people that are going to amp you up to do the wrong things. Like I said, if Kamal Oz knew a girl was married and he hyping me up to like, man, go ask her on a date, and she's happily married, and then he just set me up. He knew she was happily married and I wasn't her type, but he telling me to go out there and try to impress this girl or ask for a dance or try to buy her drinks and get at her, knowing that I was going to fail. That's in essence what Bill Haney did. He hyped his son up, who's a good fighter, but he hyped him up to fight the wrong fight. He literally said, walk this man down, fight in the center of the ring with a puncher who has faster hands than you, that beat you 3 times in the amateur, so you know he's some level of good, and your chin is arguably questionable. And he says he put the pressure on Devin to sit in the middle of the ring and bang like Devin Haney is Max Holloway. And just have a shootout. And then on top of that, fair play to Ryan Garcia. Fair play to Ryan Garcia. He also played possum with this crazy schizo behavior stuff. And then now Devin's kind of in that no man's land that we've been talking about. And then the Haneyaks is mad. Oh, but Ryan came in overweight. he did come in overweight, but he paid the penalty, $1.5 million. So he got taxed. He said he wasn't tripping. You guys agreed to still fight him. If the weight, listen, there's no one in boxing that can outthink me. If you're now going to be crying about the weight, then Devin Haney's team should have canceled the fight or said, we're fighting Barbosa. Say Ryan Garcia is unprofessional. We no longer have an event. I'm fighting Barbosa, or the whole card's canceled and ruin the whole event. And you would have preserved that, like Devin still would have been the champion and he wouldn't have these highlight reels and memes about him. The moment you paid, you got paid, the moment you accepted money, the moment you, listen, I don't care what no one talking about. The moment you accepted money for payment and penalty, you're completely on your own. You accepted this man's money, $1.5 million, as a penalty and decided to and elected to continue the fight. So it's now fair game. If you didn't like him coming in that much, ruin the event. Or at the very least, why didn't they put Ryan on a same day weigh-in? Like, okay, you came in 3.2, you can't come in more than 10 pounds from that weight tomorrow. Why does he have Bill Haney as a manager and Eddie Hearn as a manager, and between two promoter style advisors or whatever role they had, two people, one from America, one from the UK, Bill Haney, Eddie Hearn, neither guy seen fit to have a rematch clause. Neither guy seen fit like, hey, Ryan's kind of big here. He missed weight on purpose or whatever you guys believe. He needs to do a same day weigh-in. This is what happens when you try to keep up with Tank Davis. You're so thirsty to get a big event, that you didn't cross your T's and dot your I's and go through some of these parameters that any big fight team would go through. Gervonta had a rematch clause in the event that he lost to Ryan Garcia. I can contact Leonard Ellerby to confirm that. I know for a fact he had a rematch clause. It was a one-way rematch clause. So Tank's team's smart enough. They didn't think he was going to lose to Ryan. He didn't lose to Ryan, but they were smart enough just in case to have that safeguard. Now, Floyd, who the Haneys have both dissed and said the Mayweather era and Tank era is over, now they're stuck picking up the pieces. But Floyd gave Devin the game.
The key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep them on the outside as much as possible. Because remember, you got a lot of fighters, all they know is just fighting the inside. That's all they know is fighting the inside. You're going to be a versatile fighter where you can beat them in the inside and the outside. Because some fights, you're going to have to fight on the inside. They're going to just close the gap when you period and make you fight. You have no choice. But the less punishment you take, the longer you last in the sport. Because, you know, I was in this shit 21 years. So you're going to be okay because you got the skills. And at the end of the day, as you get older, the power going to come. You're young right now, so when you get older, the power gonna come. Your man strength gonna come. So it's gonna be. So sometimes when you're saying shots you hitting guys when you're young, you're like, damn, I hit him a good shot, he ain't go nowhere. But once you get to that man strength, you hit him, he gonna go instant.
So you guys heard it. Floyd Mayweather literally just said, the least punishment you take in this sport, the better you'll be and the more longevity you'll have. So Kamal sent $12 in super chats. Big up to Kamal Oz. We got to go through the super chats. Again, super chats, $5 or more, they get read instantly. If not, we'll add them up and then read them together so it can at least, so it's less start and stop. Kamal did that.
Why? I like it in this way.
Kamal Oz says, and I quote, Bill Haney set Devin up for failure. Too much delusional talk. I agree to that. You're not. Why tell Ryan Garcia to put up his dukes and fight in the center of the ring? Ryan was like, yeah, fight in the center. I dare you to. We'll see how that works. And he was right. You cannot be mad at Ryan Garcia. You can't be mad at black fans, which I see the Haney acts like, oh, black people don't stick together. Bro, Haney got put in a blender. It has nothing to do with black people. Stop. Don't try to do that. Don't try to do that like black people. If his team acted just normal and said Devin's a good fighter and, said things that were true, then none of this he wouldn't have to face this type of music. But when you say you're the face of boxing, when you say Floyd Mayweather, all that stuff is over, when you say don't let him pee down your leg and tell you it's raining, Gervonta Davis is putting on cherry pick fights. When you say that the fight with Tank and Ryan was an exhibition fight, but then later fight the same guy, not only later fight the same guy you said was a C+ fighter and an exhibition fighter, but also you get cooked by him, this is what you're faced with. Now, Kamal Oz sent $10. Okay. Bill and Devin thought Ryan was an advanced cherry pick, a big name that provided low risk. They ducked the mandatory Sandor Martin and more informed dudes. Can't use weight as an excuse, being a super middleweight against Regis Prograis. You can't have it both ways. Kamal, remind me in about 5 minutes the name Regis Prograis, because I got to cook on that too. Losing to Tank's leftovers is crazy. Yeah, especially after you said Ryan sucks and he's a C+ fighter. This is what you did. Don't blame Boxingego for doing my job like I do after every fight, right? Kamal is cooking y'all. He says, do not play the race card when you call Tank a monkey. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're not going to do. You watch this man, Bill Haney, a Muslim black man, call Tank a monkey at the zoo and laughed at it. And then now when people are having their fun, like they always do, with a fighter that gets put in a blender and gets diced pineapples, after all the stuff, the negativity y'all put out, you can't have it both ways. You can't. It's just what it is. So another reason why it's extremely bad for Devin is, I'm going to ask the fans. At any point of this Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight, do you believe the fight should have been stopped and Ryan should have won by at least a TKO? Yes or no? Please vote. I talk really clear. My vocabulary is impressive. At any point, I don't need the round, I don't care. In the 12 rounds, was there ever any point where you thought enough was enough, Devin Haney should lose by a knockout and Ryan should win by a knockout? Okay, look at the comments. To all the people who are saying yes and yep, I agree. I think it should have got stopped several times, especially in the 7th round. Your own father decided to allow you to continue. You had no legs. This is your dad. You had 0 legs. But this is why people sometimes question father-son relationships. Will the person make the right choice, yay or nay, when they are that close and connected to you? I don't doubt that Bill Haney loves his son. He definitely loves his son. But what I'm saying is you have executive decisions as his father, but more importantly, his trainer, to determine if you just pack it up and spare your fighter to live to fight another day, or watch him continue to get cooked. Because the 7th round, it looked like it was over. The ref literally bought extra time for Devin Haney and all of that. That fight should have been stopped. Then Devin proceeds to get hurt throughout the fight after the 7th round. and his head was getting rocked. This might be because your pride and bruised ego and your what you see, that's what I'm saying. Pressure. You put this pressure on him. Devin is a good kid. You put this pressure on him to fight in the center and to score a knockout. That's not even Devin's innate style. I told you that before the fight. Now people want to act brand new to the king of boxing talk. Is Devin still selling t-shirts of Ryan taking a knee? See, that's what I'm saying. All the Mexicans for Haney. You started that. La Raza, Mexican, whatever. Ryan is not La Raza. There's no Mexican wearing that shirt right now. None. There's no one that is Latino that would even consider buying that shirt. You put this pressure on him. Don't be mad at me. And then you guys had the audacity to say I'm hating on Devin Haney for keeping it this real. This is the conversation that should have been had. But so who really cares about Devin Haney? If I'm not his father, I'm not in his team, and I'm telling you I would have threw the towel in to save him from himself because he showed heart, and the way he was getting cooked, watching that was ugly. Watching it continue to go on and on and on and on, never recover, it potentially put Devin Haney into a position where he may never be the same. So how can you say I'm hating? I would have saved that boy. I would have saved him by throwing in that towel. Because sometimes it's just not your night. Bill Haney didn't do that. He allowed and watched the world, or watched his son and let the world watch his son get cooked round after round to the point where the Haneyacks are like on life support. It didn't even have to be that. You should have just been like, damn, Ryan got us. Let's push for a rematch. It wasn't our night. Maybe we can adjust some things. That's why I've said that day one. Day one, I said that. I said the Boxingego watch party, I said sometimes you got to save the fighter from themselves. Watching a fighter spilling around and looking like they're drunk on a cruise ship is ugly. It's ugly. And it kept happening. It never got better for Devin Haney. So it was just more and more of that in certain things. I know I said it. I don't lie on my channel. There's no reason to. I made all this money. I've been around this long. Why should I start lying now? Let's get to the super chats that are over $5. Ask Yar Hussein. He says, help me out, Ego. The haters are mad that Ryan beat a black fighter. If this was Canelo who beat a black fighter, they would be happy as heck. I'm confused. People pick and choose. You know that. Adriana, she says, can we talk about the judges and the scores per round? I mean, the whole thing was bogus. Ryan was robbed of a knockout victory. Judge it 112. Man, stop. Devin lost bad. It's just what it is. So you can't say I'm a Haney hater and all that. I'm talking boxing. The towel should have been thrown in. Save your son because he's not going to stop trying. Like legit with Ryan's power, your son could have got killed in there. I'm not even being funny. This is like, we're not joking. I don't joke about stuff like that. I don't joke about death. You see what I'm saying? You literally could have watched. I just showed you. Floyd had a whole video.
The key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep them out.
He said the key is to take the less punishment. That's not my idea of taking less punishment. What happened in the Ryan fight. This ain't taking less punishment. And again, that's why you never see me brag about the heart thing. A lot of people, you overly praise heart. I don't care about heart. Heart will get you killed. In this cruel world, heart will get you killed. Bro, Ryan's on the turnbuckle. Bow. The towel should have been in, bro. And that's just one of the knockdown. Bro, Devin might not recover from this fully to be to the prominence that he once was. And y'all have the audacity to say I'm a Haney hater. I would have never let my fighter do like this. Bro, that knockout looks crazy. Or knockdown, excuse me. Knockdown looks crazy. And that ain't even necessarily the worst one. That's not even the round 7 one where Devin fell and his bottom was in the air. Like, you see what I'm saying? And you telling me I'm the hater. I'm the hater, bro. This is an embarrassment. The clean boxer that had all the promise in the world, and he getting like tossed around and ragdolled because you told him to stand in the center and bang with this guy who, like, why would you? Okay, just hear me out. If I'm in the Bay, right? If I see a crackhead and he's on the BART, right? That's our subway out here. So if there's a crackhead, he's foaming at the mouth and acting like retarded and ridiculous, and he has like a shard of glass and he's acting belligerent, and Kamal's like, yeah, go fight him. Bro, I'm not fighting no crackhead that's screaming obscenities and he got a shard of glass or a knife or something in his hand, and I'm just supposed to fight him like off of pride or whatever and go toe to toe. Bro, if I had a stick on me, you gonna get sticked up probably. You see what I'm saying? If somebody is on PCP, you don't go try to box them. That's like they're out of their mind. Ryan, we didn't know what he was on. He was acting insane at times. Like, there was times I'm like, oh, it's just promotion. Other times I'm like, this guy crazy. He on drugs. I don't know what is he doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So no one truly knew. You told your son with limited power and a limited chin and no chin insurance, no rematch clause, no same day weigh-in, gave Ryan the lion's share of the money when you said you was the face of boxing. This is just all bad business. You told him to go get him. I want my son to. You put too much pressure on him. And then this is what happens when you chase Tank and fly too close to the sun. You did this. Don't be mad at Boxingego because I'm giving my honest opinion like I always do when you got your son cooked out there. Devin Haney had so many trainers. Ben Davison and Anthony Joshua doing crazy work. He not in the camp. Mickey Bay, Floyd Sr. You chose this role. You wanted to be the man, all in the video. And now the voice has changed. The message has changed. None of that. All that stuff is over, bro. No one. Okay, so all the stuff, like, for example, all the stuff, this is what happens when you overplay your hand. I try to tell y'all, God don't like ugly, it was written. Based on what we've seen, it's like it's like J. Cole taking back his battle rap or whatever, his Kendrick diss. You can't rap aggressive right now. No one wants to hear the aggressive, like Devin, like, yeah, I sent my son to kill Subriel Matias. No one's going to believe it, bro. This is J. Cole retracting his diss track and bowing out of the beef with Kendrick Lamar. In hip hop, that's a no-no. We don't want to hear J. Cole talk about being the best lyricist and anybody that want beef, you know, I'm a hibachi grill. Like, we don't want to hear them lyrics right now. Because you didn't want to go. Drake at least, bro, shout out to light skins. Drake at least is taking the fade with Kendrick lyrically. You know what I'm saying? J. Cole, you dropped something and then it wasn't your best work or whatever, and then you took it back. Kenny Porter, his son was getting cooked by Crawford, and he like, nah. Shout out to my dude Kenny. That's why I said the father-son relationships and trainer relationship could get tricky. Kenny Porter, he knew his son was like not, you know what I mean, responding how he wanted him to, knew he probably didn't train for Crawford because he was a podcaster. He didn't train the same way. He didn't have the intensity and that look in his eye. Kenny Porter was like, he didn't care if the world of boxing, that's his son. That's his son. He didn't care if the world hated him for it. He's not going to watch his son like fight a a killer like Crawford and get cooked and embarrassed crazier when he knows it's just not our night. You live to fight another day. Sean Porter, he recovered. He no permanent injuries. He got his faculties. He's podcasting. He was on the telecast for DAZN. He living life. This man, Bill Haney, very well could have got Devin Haney. The trajectory of his whole career could have shifted from this one moment. And that's life. Life is like that. If you are going to a bar and you're in a rage and then you get in a fist fight with someone and then slam them on concrete and their head split open, they die, now you're being charged with manslaughter or murder. That one drunken night, that one decision to stomp somebody out or whatever you did has now changed the whole trajectory of your life. You got to face a case. You caught a body, and now you got to face the music. This man, Bill Haney, the Haneyacks ain't talking about this. This man, Bill Haney, per his training decisions, could have changed the trajectory of where Devin was headed or where he could go, even if he lost to Ryan Garcia by knockout. Based on pride, because he knew that the stuff he was saying wasn't going to age well. And that's child neglect, bro. That's child neglect. You neglected your child because you knew you said all these things in boxing. Devin couldn't live up to it or wasn't in that night living up to it. And you let your pride get in the way and you wanted to still give your son a chance and he still lost. That's what I'm saying. That's why you gotta have your faculties and wits about you to be a boxing coach, because your pride can't be the deciding factor. The boy Kell Brook, I was getting destroyed. His team love him. Dominic Ingle and them, they love him. Bro, you're going to let Kell Brook go blind to fight this big-ass Golovkin. It's not worth that. I don't want to see a fighter die. I've seen it before. I've literally watched fights like Subriel Matias' fight. I literally have watched fights where the fighter died. Like, I watched it in real time and then the guy later died. Nobody wants to see that. And you guys are so pathetic, the Haneyacks, that you're so radical. You think this is just, oh, blacks don't stick together and it's a smear campaign about Devin Haney. But you're not pinning the tail on the donkey. You're not putting the blame where it rightfully go. Why did you take Floyd Sr. out of Devin Haney's life? He an amazing trainer. Oscar De La Hoya said he was his best trainer with Floyd Sr. Why are you his trainer? Why is Bill Haney doing it? Bill Haney's an amazing promoter and a mouthpiece. So why don't you take that role and then let somebody else train your son? So that's what I'm saying. The trajectory of Devin's career is now permanently impacted. He might not ever be on the same path that he could have been on. And it's not just about the loss. It's how you let him lose. Like, you can't control the fight for him. I get that. Bill Haney keep doing videos. People don't want to hear from the Bill Haney. We want to see Devin. Let it show your face. Like, see, bro, come on. Don't play with me. Don't play with me like I'm not the realest out. I want to see Devin's face. I don't want to see no sunglasses and hoodies on. Show me your face. If you feel great and you liked what y'all did, show Devin's face. Not Bill Haney. You didn't fight. Devin fought. Tell Devin to go live today on Instagram so we can see it. That's what the world, he'll break records. I promise you. Dead homies, I'll put money on it. Tell Devin to not have sunglasses, not have a hoodie, and go live today on his channel so we can see. Not Bill Haney trying to soften the blow and then speak for Devin again. Let's see Bill Haney relay that message to his son. Tell Devin to go live so we can hear his side of it. You've been speaking for this kid since the inception. And like I said, now y'all mad at me for keeping it real. And again, there's things you don't know behind the scenes. And you're lucky I'm not a messy person, so I'm not gonna air people out. I'm not gonna air people out, but they know what they did. They know the prodigal son is returned. They know. Don't blame me. I didn't do this. I didn't tell him to fight this man. I wasn't chasing Tank. I done nothing but give love to the Haneys. I show love to Ryan Garcia. I'm over here minding my own business. Y'all know that. Y'all know I've been minding my own business. I never said nothing bad about the Haneys. But because people didn't vouch for every single thing the Haneys were doing, all of a sudden, now y'all mad at me. I'm a man, bro. I'm entitled to my own opinion. I don't have to follow suit. This ain't a co-promotion. This is my channel. Ain't nobody run my channel. I run my channel. If good or bad, I'll stand on it. If I say something and I get cooked for being wrong, I get cooked. I'm a man. Let me go through those. Let me go through those things. I don't come over here bothering nobody. I just do my thing, speak my spiel. Hopefully people love it. If you don't, sorry for you. Merry Christmas. I told y'all, leave me alone. Kamal says a camera and a microphone plus social media. It's a deadly combination, boy. Shout out to Kamal. Devin's mouth is wired shut. Ask Yar who's there. Tell Devin to go live today. If your jaw's not broken, you feel great, you fought like a true champion, you know, you said Allah makes no mistakes, then go live. That's what the people want to see. It'll be a record-breaking live for Devin. It'll be the highest numbers he did. Go live, please. Please do it. Y'all want to come for me talking about like I'm hating. I'm not hating, bro. I've never hate. I told the truth. That's the only thing I did was tell the truth. But because my truth doesn't coincide with the Haneyacks, then I'm looked at like I'm a ops. I'm not a ops. I didn't do nothing. I didn't tell Ryan to miss weight. I didn't tell him to not have a rematch clause. I did not throw in the towel. I didn't tell Devin to fight center of the ring, which was always going to be a bad idea against someone that's beating you in the amateurs that hit harder and is more durable. Don't blame me for this. Don't do that. You out your mind. You guys are out your scalp. And then the funny thing is people blaming me. They blaming me, but I would have never if Devin was if I was I don't know, whatever, a person, a consultant or whatever, and you was paying me to do a job, I'll be like, all right, Dev, you tried, but you ain't got the legs tonight. You know what I mean? That's what you do. And then you try to come back stronger. But the way this played out, I really feel like it has impacted where Devin could have went. I truly believe that. That's my honest opinion. You let Ryan look crazy and then put pause on your son. And none of this, hold on. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You're not finna play with me.
You can keep talking that money shit if you want to.
Listen.
Yeah. Floyd, you can keep talking that money shit if you want to. Yeah. Floyd, you can keep talking that money shit if you want to. Yeah. It's somebody coming for the Mount Rushmore of boxing, and his name is Devin Haney. Yeah, 2-division world champion, undisputed champion, checking a bunch of money, man, and taking care of his team, man, by 25. And guess what? We ain't had no problems with no contracts, no disputes, no broadcasters, no none of that. Just the Devin Haney era. Don't ever mention Floyd Mayweather to me.
Bro, you came up at Floyd's gym and you started taking shots at Floyd. Floyd's daddy used to train you. People kind of know Devin Haney from the doghouse rules and sparring with Devin. This is karma. Like you can't put Nipsey got a dope video quote about this where Nipsey was like, he's like, man, you entitled to put out what you put out. You entitled to put out the energy you want to put out, though, cuz. But just know that karma come back. That's what Nipsey said in that video. He says, you can choose the experience you want. You choose what you want. But just know that karma is real and that karma will come back and that karma will baptize you. You know? That karma will baptize you, dog. See, I never worry about this. I don't worry about no karma because I didn't do nothing. I'm literally just talking boxing And I'm literally just keeping it real with what I see in boxing. That ain't no karma. There's no karma. There's no ill will. I don't have no ill will towards Devin. You know, I've seen him in camp. I interviewed him. I just ain't no ill will. But like I said, there's things behind the scenes that you don't know, and we'll just keep it that way. But this is the karma. Like, look. They putting highlight reels of this Devin fight. Looking crazy. Look, boom. Look, this is all on my timeline. That's what I'm saying. You can't be prideful in boxing. You taking shots at Floyd Mayweather, and it aged bad because the Mayweather curse struck you down. He's a C-plus fighter. You copy, like, see, I feel like Floyd. I always told you that. I feel like Floyd. The whole world go against me, I still come out on top. I feel like Floyd. Because you have people in this industry that bite me, that copy me, that want to be like me. They want everything I have, everything I work for. But then they have the audacity to diss me. That's why I feel like Floyd. Devin did the same thing. Devin and Bill started dissing Floyd Mayweather. Like, the Mayweather stuff is over. Don't talk to me about money. They was like, yeah, Floyd, when you was 25, you wasn't doing this. You wasn't undisputed. You wasn't doing that. Well, guess what? You know what else Floyd wasn't doing when he was 25 years old? Losing. And you know what else he wasn't doing when he was 25? He wasn't fighting someone and calling him a C-plus fighter and then losing to that C-plus fighter. The last time he called someone a C-plus fighter was probably Arturo Gatti, and this is what he said.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my words to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C-plus fighter. I'm an A-plus fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat-footed. He swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him. The fans in Atlantic City can't get in there and fight for him. I'm ready mentally, physically. I want all the fans to tune in because I'm going to treat him like he's a C-plus fighter. I'm going to dominate. I'm going to dog this fighter. He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him.
And Floyd dominated. Dominance. We got $5 from Askar Hussein again. They said Devin was wearing Ugg boots on during the fight. Y'all tripping. We got another $5. You see Ryan calling out Errol Spence. He really confident now. I mean, good luck. I didn't see that. I don't think he will last at 47. They touch that chin and he sleep. What you think, Ego? Listen, to be honest, I can't really comment on Ryan Garcia. He did his thing. We'll see what happens. Because, I never really liked that in boxing. I never like when there's someone wins impressively and then people keep throwing their next assignment out. Like, let the man enjoy. If he want to call out God or whoever he want to fight Better Be a Bevo winner, whatever. I don't really have nothing to say. Let the man enjoy his moment. But Floyd called Gotti, rest in peace, a C-plus fighter. He said he's a C-plus fighter. He don't da-da-da-da. And he destroyed Gotti. Devin called Ryan a C-plus fighter, and we all seen that the C-plus fighter had his way. That's what I'm saying. The whole trajectory was changed. So we can't cry over spilt milk and then blame the weight and stuff like that, because as I've stated throughout this stream, the weight, Ryan missed it. But the moment you accepted his penalty money, then that means you accepted the fight. You can't, how do you accept the terms of the fight and then now you're angry because it didn't go your way, and then we have the soft spot to land on, like, oh, but Ryan was too big, and now people guessing his weight. Eddie Hearn did an interview, said Ryan was a middleweight. How do you know that? But then when Devin Haney is weight bullying people and way bigger than Lomachenko and not giving him a rematch, but then you think you're going to get a Ryan rematch. The game is twisted, y'all. Y'all got the game so twisted because you believed in false prophets. I told you to stop it, but y'all believed in false prophets. And now you guys are stuck like Chuck because all of the messages you spread while I was keeping it real for boxing and telling you my honest opinion, no matter what, and just being truthful with my truth. This ain't nobody got to like this. Nobody, like, if the whole room, everybody watching this, all 700 people on my different platforms that are watching this, if y'all all go against me, that's fine. But I knew at the end of the day, I'm staying true to who I am. I don't do for clout. I'm not a TikToker where I'm, saying stuff for clout. I don't do that. What the stuff I say, I truly mean. I don't have to like over amp it. I've been in this game for years. That's why I don't worry about it. Like people, I've seen YouTubers, they come in talking crazy, taking shots at me. Their channels are nowhere to be seen. Block Snoopy Cortez. That's what they have to do to me, is they just lie on my name. Block Snoopy Cortez. When they hate, donate. That's all y'all got to do. We just going to keep it rocking. When they hate, donate. Block Snoopy Cortez. Oh, Sora with the body. Shout out to Rano. And like, see, the good thing about a loss, not necessarily losing how Devin lost, but in general, the loss becomes an opportunity for you to potentially clean house, because you'll see. Every fighter has talked about it. Sergio Martinez got a dope quote. He says, when I beat Chavez Jr., I had 10,000 missed calls. When I lost to Cotto, he said I had 2 calls and it was from my mama. I'm telling you, boxing is full of highs and it's full of lows. That's why you got to play the game smart. Every fighter has a shelf life. The thing that I've noticed with the Haney movement is everybody was on board seeing this black young fighter with skills who came out the Mayweather gym and seeing his journey. No one had a problem with that. But what happens is you start getting too big for your britches, and your team starts saying this and that. Then people start getting egos, no pun intended, big-headed, and they feel so on top of the world, they feel like invincible. So that's where the mistakes happen. Boxing will humble you. Boxing finds a way to humble you. You know what I'm saying? So I truly think the Haney team, based on how it played out, they underestimated Ryan Garcia. I have no doubt in my mind, because they had no safe. Name somebody who's a professional team and they have no safeguards intact to protect their champion. They don't stop the towel, or they don't stop the fight. Devin was keeping the belt regardless of because Ryan couldn't win the belt. You see what I'm saying? So they should have stopped the fight. They didn't. They should have had a rematch clause for the champion. They didn't. Devin Haney, if he felt he was the face of boxing, should have been making more money than Ryan. You had 0 safeguards in place in the event that Devin Haney lost. So one can only assume that that was by design, and you didn't think that you would lose. You didn't think Ryan was capable of beating you, or he was too mentally weak. You thought, and then that's what, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You literally were fooled by Ryan. Much of the world was fooled by Ryan, and you bought into it. And even like the blip with the weight, he missed weight. I don't know if he did it on purpose. He could have done it on purpose, right? But the bad business from the Haneys and Eddie Hearn, if Eddie Hearn's paid to oversee, to make sure everything goes well, or whatever his role was, you didn't even put this man on a next day weigh-in. So Ryan was free. That you can't miss these steps, and then somebody finds a loophole, and now you're crying over weight. I'm old school. That doesn't work. You accepted, okay, I'm going to tell you how this worked. Ryan missed weight, unprofessional. Duh, it's common sense. Unprofessional. Whether he did it on purpose or his body refused it, it's unprofessional. But then from that point, you have a choice. You renegotiate, you cancel the fight, you come to terms. It sounds like they came to terms pretty quick because within hours of us finding out Ryan missed weight, we find out the fight's still on. So you renegotiated, you were comfortable taxing Ryan $1.5 million, saying more purse. You still were talking about knocking out Ryan Garcia and showing you were levels above him. And then when it didn't happen, now you try to revert back to the weight. You can't do that. You can't have it both ways. It just doesn't work like that. You see what I'm saying? That's like if I try to get a tattoo and I don't check someone's qualifications, I don't look through their photo book of past work that they've done, and I get a whole back piece and I paid $20 for it and my back tattoo up and I look crazy, whose fault is that? Honestly. Would it be the tattoo artist's fault? Like, yeah, the tattoo artist is a horrible tattooist, but it's also you're complicit. You didn't check this person's background and they gave you a goofy tattoo and they weren't capable of doing this back piece or this big dragon with a tiger or whatever tattoo you wanted. That's your fault too. It is your fault. You didn't do the background check and then you hired a maniac to do your tattoo. And then when he got your looking like, hold on. I'm going to show you what the tattoo looking like. Hold on. Bro, when you got a no regrets tattoo, that's your fault. Bro, tattoo got your arm looking like this. See? Bro, you asked for a portrait of your daughter, paid $20. This the Haneys. They asked for a portrait of a family member or something, and they didn't do the background. Now this bit looking like the Exorcist on your arm, and now it's permanent, and you trying to blame someone because you got the no regrets tattoo. Bro, nah, wear that on your arm proudly. This is what you wanted. Why would you get some ink on your body and you got the Possession of Emily Rose extras looking at Annabelle looking at on your arm? You see what I'm saying? You want to look. You want to picture your son. This motherfucker got pink eyes. Like what? Bro, he looked like a rabbi with pink eye. What's that? He got a yarmulke on. It's over for y'all. Bro, you want to picture your son. He didn't put the fade, got it look like a yarmulke. L'chaim. Bro, he looked like a rabbi with pink eye. Listen, y'all say I'm not like the show. I'm not a smart guy. This tattoo looked like a rabbi with pink eye. What the hell? Bro, you wanted a portrait of your son. I ain't stopping. Y'all know what I'm saying is true. You want a portrait of your dog and a tattooist gave you this. Bro, what in the... This dog look peculiar. You got that all big on your arm because you didn't do the background. This is what happens when you missteps. Bro, you out here you in Miami looking like this dude. What is this even? Bro, what, he got the Vern Troyer body with the regular head? Bro, you out here looking like Quado. Bro, you look like Quado from Total Recall. Queen. Get to the reactor. Open your mind. Queen. Open your mind. Bro, you got the Krang from Shredder. What is it, Shredder? We must help Devin Haney. Shredder. Bro, you got the Krang from Ninja Turtle. Look at it. Shredder. Shredder, we must get to the Technodrome. Bro, and then y'all got the nerve to blame me because he got the Krang. Shredder, right? We must pick up Devin Haney. Ryan hit him with the left hook. He got hit with the left hook. Bro, you mad because you got the... Devin, no. He's still the WBC champion. Red. Yo, Devin was out there with the Krang body with no legs, and y'all blaming me. Devin, you should have used the Philly shout like I taught you. Yeah, Devin, Ryan knocked you to another dimension. Bro, Ryan's hook hit you and put you through the portal. You're in another dimension. Shut up, Kamal Ali got another super guy. Devin, the dream and a nightmare. Come on. But Bill Haley shall fight in the sector. Bill hit y'all niggas with the real skills. You said like Drago. Hey, Block Everett. We just gonna get this money. You want me to stop with the Krang? Bottom line, the Haneys are full of hypocrisy, contradictions, and more hypocrisy. They want to have it both ways. You talk the talk, but you have to walk the walk with Michelangelo, the Turtles. You must talk it like it, walk it. Bro, don't make me do a rap song with the Krang voice, you feel me? You gotta walk it like you talk it. You can't talk gibberish and then not walk it like you talk it. I like my beat down low, 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 low. I like my beat down low, low. Walk it like I talk it. Bro, what if Krang was a rapper? Oh, the funniest out. Oh, I'm the, bro, I walk it like I talk it. But Shredder gotta walk it like I. He said, I'm crying, my face hurt like Haney. Bro, what if Krang was a rapper? I say, push it real good. Boom, do 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 do, do 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 do, boom, do 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 do. Push it real good. Do do do. Push it real good. Boom, do 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 do, boom. Push it real good. Boom. I said I get around. Now I clown around when I anger. No, that was a little bit too crazy. Best in the business. What if Krang rap like Snoop? Myself 1, 2, 3 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre, is that your dope? Bro, y'all mad at me. Ain't that something? Me and Kamal Oz been telling y'all can't have it both ways though. You're killing me, ego. I just had surgery, recovery, 6 to 8 weeks. It hurts to laugh. My bad. Hey, when they hate, donate. That's all y'all got to do. Bro, and in the Haniacs, they don't want to make videos. They don't want to make videos. Their voice done change. Their energy done change. Just give Ryan credit, bro. It's the easiest thing you could do. Like, bro. See, this is why it doesn't make sense to not keep it real. This is why it don't make sense. Like Tim Bradley, he keep talking about like, oh, Ryan cheated. Bro, Ryan missed weight. You have a choice there. You see what I'm saying? Like, what? Okay, my thing is this. Kamal says contradictions, double standards, and hypocrisy. Oh, it's an addition to his last one. Okay, here we'll just drop the weight thing after this. One, crying over the weight now, like, okay, my thing, hold on. Okay, this is why crying over the weight is stupid. The people who are crying over the weight still thought Haney was going to win. If the 2.3 was the deciding factor and gave Ryan this supreme advantage, how come the Haniacs didn't change their fight prediction to have Ryan by knockout, by Ryan decision? Explain that and make that make sense. And it's the same dude, Zamora, block him. Why didn't one Haniac switch their promotion? Like, say, hey, Ryan came in 2.3 pounds. Now this fight has changed. That's a bridge too far. Devin's going to get cooked. No one said that. No one that was rooting for Devin Haney, the Haniac radical people, no one switched their prediction. So that's why we can't switch it now. Somebody make that make sense. Block Everett. Block Everett. Explain that to me, please. I'm waiting. If you thought the fight dynamics were grossly changed, like King of Pop, Haney posted celebrating. I don't know what you're saying. Okay, can you guys hear me? Let's start there. Devin bragged about getting 1.5 million. Absolutely. Okay, since you guys can hear me, answer this question. That's all I want to know. The people like Tim Bradley, he does Pro Box TV, right? Tim Bradley does Pro Box TV, right? Tim Bradley, who does Pro Box TV, they do it pretty much daily. How come he didn't switch his prediction to Ryan is going to cook out of Devin Haney because Devin Haney has been cheated by the system and all that? How come no one urged Devin Haney not to take the fight? Bro, these are the questions that you guys have to now ask yourself. If we're going to use and rely on Ryan missing weight, which we know is unprofessional, but if we're going to use that as the catalyst of our argument, then why didn't any of you guys object to Devin Haney fighting Ryan still? Why didn't any of you guys say, man, Ryan's hella heavy, 3.2 pounds, Devin's chin, Devin's defense, his skill set, man, it's over for Devin. None of the Haneyacks said that. In fact, he did the opposite and said the weight don't matter. So how are you now going to use the weight as like, that's the reason he lost? He literally said the weight doesn't matter. Literally, like on camera. Like, I'm not being funny.
Alhamdulillah, this is all a dream come true here.
And at any point, did you consider not taking the fight, considering he missed weight by over 3?
Of course not. It don't matter what weight what weight he came in.
Boom. It's over for you.
By over 3.
He said, hey, did you consider not taking the fight?
Consider not taking the fight, considering he missed weight by over 3.
Was above this average fighter. Will betray him, and this is just a start. Tomorrow, the world will see that I'm levels above this average fighter.
And at any point, did you consider not taking the fight, considering he missed weight by over 3?
Of course not. It don't matter what weight he came in.
That's him at the weigh-in. The most dangerous thing is a camera and a microphone. He told you out his own mouth, I don't care what weight he came in, he's still getting cooked, basically. And all the Haneyacks was cool with it. They was like, oh, Devin got 1.5. If anything, people looked at it as Ryan undisciplined and he was getting stopped sooner. I seen it. I have popular social medias. You guys were saying this proves that Ryan's unprofessional. This proves that Ryan's getting stopped sooner because he's unprofessional and he played around. So none of the people who are now like Tim Bradley, none of them switched their prediction. And now because it didn't work out and they were so grossly wrong, that's what they're trying to fall back on. You should have switched your prediction then and said, man, Haney, his chin can't take a bigger Ryan's punch. But they didn't do that. But now when it happened like it happened, now it happened. Look. Ryan's celebrating. Look, you see how long it takes Devin to get out the ropes? His energy, his legs is bad. Nobody switched their prediction, but now everyone's like, oh, it's the weight that did it. What? And then, like, I know a lot of y'all haven't even seen this. Like, this is crazy, yo. Hey, is my dog Kamal in here? I got to know if Kamal is in here. Please tell me Kamal Oz is in here. I need Kamal to see this, yo. Is Kamal in here? Oh, he right there. Okay, cool. Okay. Remember what I said, because I don't lie. I said the trajectory of Devin's career could be impacted by Bill Haney's decision not to throw in the towel at any point in this fight. Devin Haney, after being whooped, he looks so concussed and so weakened with no legs. He attempts to run up and get on the turnbuckle to celebrate as if he won the Ryan Garcia fight, but he's so beat up and in such a fractured state, or he's in such a weakened state, he can barely even get on the turnbuckle. This is sad. And I want Kamal Oz to see it so he can react. So I'm going to show y'all. Watch. Look, he falling. Bro, he's falling all on the ropes. His legs is done. Like, it should have. You really could have. Look, he running up. He had no energy. Look. Watch. Boom. Falls. He could barely even lift himself up. Look, he falling all in the thing. He don't have no legs, bruh. This should have been stopped. That shows me right there. Look how he ran up all like lethargic. And this is sad. Look. And then why is he even celebrating on Bambi legs? He know he didn't win the fight. Look. Fall. Bro, you got pasta leg, linguine legs, knowing you lost the fight. The ref try to help you. He looked like a wounded dog falling on himself. That's what I'm saying. And all this to chase Tank. Block E. Ramos. Bow. All this because you try to chase Tank. Top ramen legs. Look, he fell into the turnbuckle and he looked all busted up and swole up. Can barely brace himself. Look at his face, bro. I don't even know if he knows where he's at. Come on, bro. It doesn't even look confident. The celebration don't look confident. You know that. Come on, bro. Spill, fall, fake celebration. His jaw looked broken or whatever, hurt, swollen. Come on, bro. Look, he fell. As soon as he tried to get up, he fell. It doesn't even look convincing. He looked drunk in there, bro. He just looked drunk. Like, Ryan really hurt him. That's what I'm saying. Like, all this for what? For the gram? For Twitter? For X? Why? Why did you allow this to happen? And now Ryan's doing his victory lap like he Nipsey Hussle, gaining more fans. Everyone all happy and happy for Ryan. And the worst, I'm telling you, the worst thing, Errol Spence got his butt kicked by Crawford. True. Crawford's potentially number one pound for pound. Potentially number one pound for pound. There's not shame in Crawford is not acting like a maniac. You see what I'm saying? He don't act insane. Like, you know he's disciplined. So, okay, you lost to one of the most disciplined, strategic, ambidextrous fighters. Okay, Errol lost. Cool. Devin lost to someone the world thought was incapable of beating him and manic and potentially like a mental patient. It's different. Devin got bodied by a singing ninja. That's what I'm saying. You got to look back at all the stuff that was said. It's ugly. It is truly ugly. Like, he's a C+ fighter. You copy Floyd's whole spiel, but you didn't put up a Floyd performance. You dissed Floyd, took his whole jargon and his whole like charisma, But when Floyd called Gotti C+, he beat the dogs out of Gotti to the point where it's like one of the most impressive beatdowns in boxing history. You call Ryan an influencer, an actor. You said the Tank highlight tape was fake and like basically doctored, and Tank was ducking you. All of these things, no one believes it, bro. Look. This looked like similar to the Ryan fight with headgear, and Tank's just like, more accurate. You said he was a one-trick pony. He a TikToker. I'm going to retire this ussy. He's going to pay. The antics will betray him. These are all of the things that Team Haney said. His dad said, meet us in the center of the ring. I'm on some Ivan Drago stuff. You're not fighting, sir. Bill Haney, you're not fighting. Your son's fighting. So you told him to fight like Drago, and then he ended up getting Apollo Creed. Bad business. And then on top of it, from the business perspective, Golden Boy got the victory instead of Eddie Hearn in your side. You have no rematch clause to pursue him. Ryan, who knows what he'll do? You lost. So Henry, people made a big deal about Henry saying the nappy-headed comment. So the guy called you a nappy head, and then you were supposed to beat him down for the culture. So they got away with everything, bro. They got away with everything. He called you a nappy head. They won. He said, my son's going to hurt your son. They won. Ryan Garcia acted, manic. And now he's doing the same stuff. His face looked clean. It was a bad loss. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You lost at like everything. Like, it's almost like Ryan appeared the craziest. Now the Haneys appear the craziest. Freaky Friday. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me this ain't Freaky Friday. Everything that Ryan said or did appeared crazy to everybody. And now Ryan looks sane as hell. And then everything that Haney said, for the most part, about this fight, when we seen how it played out, looks truly crazy. Meet us in the center ring. That looks absolutely crazy. We want a rematch. That looks absolutely crazy. Oh, we on some Ivan Dragon stuff. I told my son, it's up. Go in there and 187 him. All that looks crazy now. It's the Devin Haney era. Looks crazy. Mayweather era's over. Looks crazy. Tank era's over. Looks crazy. Tank's ducking us. Looks crazy. We want to fight Subriel Matias. We offered him millions. Looks crazy. Richardson Hitchens, look at him versus Lemos. Looks crazy. Look at Shakur Stevenson struggle with a puncher and Edwin De Los Santos. Lemos and Hitchens. Hitchens did not look like this. His face was not marked up and beat up against a dangerous, aggressive guy. Shakur, I'm not saying these are the best performances ever, but sometimes it's good to get the ugly win as opposed to get a bad, ugly loss. Shakur got an ugly win versus a puncher. Richardson Hitchens got an ugly win versus a puncher. Neither guy was defensively irresponsible. They were just in there with go-getters. Ryan halfway didn't even look good when he wasn't throwing his hands. This was the worst outcome for the Haneys. I'm telling you. Ryan went to the presser alone after Tank, and the Haneys didn't even go to the presser. Shout out to Kamal Oz. Bro, shout out to Steven Machado. He said the ugly win is better than a dog walk loss. That's what I'm saying. Richardson, Hitchens, everybody gave him, including the Haneys. The Haney's team was like, oh, that boy can't beat Devin Haney. Oh, look at how he looked versus Lemos. And everybody laughed, because the fight was close. Some people thought Lemos won. Richardson, Hitchens, I watched the fight. He did not look like Devin, and he never got knocked down. You know what I'm saying? Now, somebody's going to argue, oh, but Ryan's way better than Lemos. I mean, is he? We don't really know. And what we do know is Lemos came to fight and didn't appear to be doing all these distracted antics. Same thing with Edwin De Los Santos. Athletic, twitchy guy, southpaw with power. Shakur wasn't marked up. He just wasn't engaging enough for the likes of people. But again, ask yourself the true question. Would you rather be Shakur or Hitchens at the end of their tough fight with punchers? Or would you rather be Devin Haney and his face is completely swole up. He showed heart, but got dropped 1,000,000 times in the fight. He has no energy to even get on the turnbuckle. What's worse? Come on, bro. Like, he can't even get up. The person said he can't even get on the ropes. He effed up. I mean, you know the answer. You know it. And boxing is like that. Sometimes it's just ugly. You gotta live by what you said. You said I'll never lose to a white boy. Well, Ryan's pretty close. He pretty close. Hey, 7-6 Mark, he's cool. Don't delete no comments, y'all. It just, you overextended your reach. It's like you had 1,000 grocery bags and you try to go up 5 flights of stairs, and it would have been better to take 2 trips. That's what happens in boxing sometimes. When you like Rolly, he keep talking about Pitbull, and you said so much, you got to face the music after. You got Chihuahuas and Pitbull's face on the chain. It's all good until you don't win. Can Devin fight Rolly in a confidence fight? I could see they're both big names. Listen, I'm sure Kamal is going to vouch for me on this. Based on what I've seen with Devin on Saturday, the jury is still out of how he's going to look in the future. Any fight is now potentially tougher at all. Any fight that has like where somebody like not like a journeyman, I'm not talking about that, but I'm saying like the top guy, Gary Antoine Russell, he is rugged, he is powerful, he is an Olympian, he's durable. That's a dangerous fight. Richardson Hitchens, from a boxing perspective, Richardson Hitchens' confidence is going to be up here because we all seen how Ryan did you. See, you got to understand, even the technical guys that don't have the most power like Hitchinson's and Shakur's. Shakur, credit to him, he's not being petty. He could easily be petty. He's not. Shout out to him for that. But here's the thing. These technical guys are not going to be looking at Devin Haney. They didn't before, but they sure ain't looking at Devin Haney as like a skill for skill he can up with me after a performance like that. Because these guys looked at Ryan Garcia. I've seen their tweets. I've seen their interviews. They looked at Ryan Garcia as somebody a skilled fighter shouldn't lose to. And guess what? The perceived skilled fighter lost to him. Ishmael Barrosa, he got cracks. If Devin confidence or his jaw or his chin is in question, blah, 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 a guy like Ishmael Barroso can hurt you if he connects. Rolly, he got beat bad. And, you know, he's not the most technically sound. He has a crude style, but he has power. He was ambushed by Pitbull Cruz. Who knows what Devin is going to look like against a big... Bro, I would be shocked. I would be shocked if whoever he works with next puts him in with the major puncher. Puts him in with the mad aggressive guy. I would be shocked. Like, put him in with a Barroso, put him in with Pitbull, put him in with Lemos, put him in with Ryan 2, put him in with any of the guys, Subriel Matias. I don't see it happening. And that's going to be a telltale sign that further proves that Ego kept it real with you. Bro, all these fights are now tough. Put him in with Gervonta. Like, honestly, dude, like, really. Gary Antoine Russell. That's what I'm saying. Like, all these fights are now like, and the worst part about it is Devin, what he has is good, but then the combination of what he could be lacking or what it looks like he's lacking, good luck. Devin is in a hard position, bro, because to me, he looks way too big to ever drop back to 135. His last fight at 35 with Lomachenko, he looked like a POW. He looked like bad, right? So he can't really go reverse, which some people do. Like, man, 140 is too tough for me, right? It's too big of a jump up. He can't go backwards. 47, bro, there's so many powerful guys who are bigger and stronger just because you're in a higher division. So Stanionis, Barroso, or not Barroso, Barrios, Jaron Ennis. As of what we've seen in the punch resistance from Devin, can he beat Jaron Ennis? Like, honestly. That's 7 pounds. Can he beat Jaron Ennis? Come on, bro. He would have to do so much more to make us a believer. And here's the thing, is if you had limited knockouts, limited power at 35, limited knockouts and limited power at 140, limited chin at 35, you were getting hurt, limited chin at 40, how are you going to be that dude at 47 or 54 where your body probably should be? These are all dangerous fights. If you had limited defense where you were getting hit with shots at 35, you're getting hit with shots at 40, you can't get hit with them same shots with a Subriel Matias. Subriel Matias is relentless. Lemos is relentless. Ryan is never, you lost to the influencer, TikToker that has, like, really the craziest thing is Ryan, I strongly don't believe he was at 100%, which is what I was saying. He was playing around to, there's no way he was at 100%. So you got cooked by a non-100%. I am really confident that Ryan, he literally said post-fight he was drinking every day. How can he be 100% if he's drinking every day and messing with porn stars and going to clubs without his shirt? Like, okay, the drinking thing, I don't know. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, because I wasn't there for it. It looked like he was, but there were certain things he was doing in this buildup that he couldn't fake. Like going on Spaces every day, it was his voice. Doing Instagram lives, I'm looking at him as he's jogging. That seemed insanely distracted. You lose to the one guy that you absolutely couldn't lose to. It's that simple. And now we see why Bill Haney's always been the mouthpiece for Devin, because Bill was like the megaphone, but now that megaphone, the volume got cut down by a lot because of Ryan Garcia. Credit to him and his performance. There was things that Ryan was doing that you can't fake. Like, okay, the crazy, let's say he's not crazy. Okay, do I know if he really slept with this porn star or not? I don't know those things. I don't know if he was drinking. But what I do know is he was posting crazy every day on Spaces, damn near every day, on IG Live, dang near every day, on TikTok. There's no way to fake it. I can tell the difference between CGI and AI and a real person. So he was still, I don't think he was in camp for real as focused and determined as he could be. He was dancing, he was doing all this theatrics. There's no way that was the most locked in. And the most locked in, or the non-most locked in, Ryan beat you bad. This is hard to come back from. Like Caleb Plant getting beaten by David Benavidez, it's not that shocking. Benavidez hurts everybody. He's literally, everyone he's been in the ring with, he's hurt. He broke Gavin, what's the dude's name? That Ronald Gavril. He broke his jaw in the rematch. He hurts everybody. He stopped majority of the people. He stopped Andrade. So Caleb Plant, he got hurt, but people respected it because he got hurt and survived and made it to the 12th. Devin, and he was fighting back. Caleb was still throwing hard shots, hurt, versus Benavidez. He didn't look like that. Devin lost all of his form. As soon as he got hurt for the remainder of the fight, Devin lost, it's like all his faculties, all his sharpness. He was in there purely off of fumes and heart. Just the heart of a fighter, heart of a lion. But he didn't, pushing his punches, no real steam on his shots, nothing to get Ryan's respect. He was just, legs was gone, no balance. He was just bad, bro. Kamal says Bill and Devin sent a fake contract to Gary Russell Jr. They lied on his name too and inserted Devin in that beef with Crawford. He ain't even mentioned Gary. See, now the chickens have come to roost. And that's what I'm talking about on my channel. People believe like, oh, you're kicking someone while down. Bro, I'm telling you what I see. I can't make it any. You chased Tank. You did this. You said Tank airs over, Mayweather over. You can't say things and then be mad when people hold you to what you said. Like, if I told you I can dunk and then we got a camera crew out there and then you see me do 50 attempts and I keep failing and I can't dunk, how are you going to be mad at me? You're mad at me because I told you and I talked trash the whole time. I can dunk. Y'all weak. I'm better than LeBron. You say that stuff, people are going to want to see it. You said Ryan was a C+ fighter and he's going to pay for his antics. His antics are going to betray him. You said you were going to KILL him. You said you're Ivan Drago. You said meet us in the center of the ring. You did this. The Haneyacks are out of their mind. They mad at me and other people who are talking about it. Oh, blacks don't stick together and the black community, this is the problem with it. You're not finna blame black people because a black person lost and wrote a check that they couldn't cash. Like if I talked all this stuff and said I had all this money and then I'm overdrawn in my bank account, what are y'all gonna show me mercy? They're gonna be like, see, you talked all that stuff and you overdrafted. You see what I'm saying? You wrote a check that you couldn't cash. That ain't black people or Black Panthers or black this and I'm black y'all. Like, that don't have nothing to do with it. And furthermore, the same people that are using that angle didn't say nothing when the Haneys were going against everybody black. And when Bill Haney was pointing at a monkey saying it was Gervonta Davis, oh, Abdul Wahid, why didn't you care about that? I told you on my channel, I was like, come on, bro, that's not cool. You calling them man. You know, as a black person, you know the history of that word monkey and what that means. So to see a black Muslim person at a zoo when this man is also just converted to a Muslim because he kept calling him his Muslim name, right? Abdul Wahid. So he just became a Muslim. You know, Ramadan was coming up and you calling a fellow Muslim a monkey. A fellow black man, a monkey. But then now you're trying to flip it on people that kept it real from the beginning because they didn't co-sign your antics. Y'all want to talk about Ryan Garcia's antics, but you're not talking about the Haney's antics. They told this man's dad that they're going to kill his son. And everybody want to show mercy for the Haneys who brought this negative energy into the atmosphere. No one hated Devin Haney. I don't think anyone still hates Devin Haney. But in the sport of boxing, if you can't live up to your promises, this will happen. So it's best, knowing that the most dangerous thing is a camera and a microphone, to just be real. Y'all doing too much acting like he's trash now that he got beat by Ryan. Be for real. No one said he's trash now. He's a champion with a bullseye on his back. I didn't say he was trash. Bro, I said the road back is hard. Okay, so hold on. I got a hot seat because you a bum. Raw Authentic TV. Let's play the game. We got a hot seat. Based on his performance with Ryan Garcia, can he beat Gervonta Davis? Yes or no? You would bet $10,000 if you had it. Raw Authentic, would you favor Devin Haney based on what you just seen with Ryan, who was playing around and they said he's a C+ fighter? We know Gervonta ain't a C+ fighter. Would you favor Devin Haney to whoop Gervonta Davis? Watch this hot seat. Y'all are pathetic. Y'all instead of just waving a white flag, you want to be pathetic. So okay. I'll play with you, man. Well, now all of a sudden he went quiet. if you just called a man a C+ fighter and said you were going to KILL him, do you think you would favor and bet big money on Devin to beat Gervonta based on last Saturday? Yes or no? Where? Come on, put him on the 1 minute timer. I ain't got. Listen, I ain't got time to waste. Nah, come on, sir. You start him at 30 seconds. Give him 45. Let's go. Now all of a sudden they gone. See, they say I'm wrong and then they just get ghost on me. Where is he at? You see these little drive-by, this not going to stop this, bro. He got 15 seconds. Let's go. Work. 10 seconds. Work. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Notice he still ain't responded. Everybody else is typing just fine, but I put him in the hot seat and he went ghost on me. No one said Devin Haney was trash, first of all. We gave him, block him, get him out of here. The funny thing is you think you're going to protect these lies by doing drive-by comments, but then every time I do the hot seat, they disappear. Gone with the wind. You can't win like that. And the funny thing is, I asked a Haneyak, would you favor him now after what you've seen? Like, bro, all these content creators, YouTube channels, Facebook groups that talk down on Gervonta Davis to push a Devin Haney agenda, ask them, do you still think Gervonta Davis would lose and is afraid of Devin Haney? All of a sudden, they're quiet now. They're quiet now. They don't even want to talk about that. Bill Haney was doing videos talking about Ryan got lotion in his hair and Tank's ducking us. We offered Tank to 20 mil. Where are those videos now? Do the video about we offered Tank 20 million now. The jig is up. Tank was never the B-side ever to Devin Haney. You couldn't offer him anything then. After what Ryan did to you, you can't offer him anything now, like 20 million. And then Ryan saying he made 50 million to fight you and got the lion's share of money. How did you offer Tank 20 million? Come on, bro. Y'all can't be this slow. Come on. The Mayweather era is over. Wrong again. The Tank era is over. Wrong again. Tank ducking us. We offered him 20 million. Wrong again. None of this stuff makes any sense anymore. And you guys got to face the music.
Boxing, he disrespected people. He didn't disrespect the sport. And if he dies, he dies. Just like Drago said, this ain't no game. I'm sending my son to go kill him.
And this is what people are putting online. They put that video followed by Devin Haney looking like that. Come on, bro. That's what happens. Floyd always told you, he can't fight for you. Your trainer can't fight for you. The crowd can't fight for you. Bill was the megaphone, and he said these things. You put a lot of pressure on your son, unnecessary pressure, to fight Ryan's fight, basically. And then now the memes galore, and then all of a sudden the energy shifts. And then the enemies you created or the people like that you talk bad about or whatever now get the last laugh. That's the way of the world. That's why people are saying karma. You have a guy like Regis Prograis who said that Devin wasn't supposed to rehydrate so much, but he did. And now you have the same people complain. Bro, it's ugly. The same people complaining about Ryan cheated, he's too big, but they didn't care that Regis Prograis was undersized as the 140-pound champion, and Devin Haney in California rehydrated to 165.
Continues to go and grow. And listen, that's part of the game. That's part of the game. It's an experience.
Now it's an experience.
Make you the boss you are by the experience in your company. So in life, you know what I mean? But we're going to show up and always show out, because it's a blessing to live. You know, Allah gives you ability to live. I mean, you know, when I'd go on live, I went on live. But we're going to show up.
Now, keep in mind, he's doing this live, like, you know, showing face. Devin Haney's not talking, though, after this fight. We want to see from Devin. We want to see how Devin's feeling and what his thoughts on the fight are. They're going to try to wait till Devin recovers, because his face might be showing the effects of such a brutal fight. So they're not going to put him on camera, just like he didn't go to the press conference. And then you think you're going to fool the world. Like, Bill's the spokesperson, right? He said Haney is on pain meds right now. Bill's the spokesperson. He didn't have to fight, though. That's why, you know what I'm saying? He didn't have to fight. So, of course, he can get back on the camera. But the people, just so you know, in the comment section, I was reading some of the comments, and they was going off. Like, y'all say that now, and Ryan, they're going off. And he's doing the live, and he's acting like I'm seeing, like he don't see them. Me, I'm, the stuff I said before, the stuff I said during, the stuff I said after, the energy doesn't change, because I know I wasn't saying anything crazy. I said I didn't have a dog in the race. I called boxing fair and down the middle. So I don't have to pretend I don't see the comments that you guys are leaving. He's looking at the comments, and the comments are like saying craziness, and then he has to act like he don't see it. I don't have to do that, because I didn't lie to y'all and say like extremist things.
But to say, you know, that no, we did good. I did good business with those individuals that you might be talking about, that you was praising, Eddie Hearn and Oscar. Well, they just called me and told me what a great event we had together. You know, so I think that, you know, you trying to pop it in our culture, pop it, you know, for our culture, at somebody in this boxing business, man. You know, you might have been speaking too fast, you know, or the people might have been listening too slow. So that's for you, the message to you.
So this is like days after Haney. You was talking about you going to take Ryan off this earth, though. What about that part?
And for Charleston White, I'm a Muslim. To those in my community that look like me.
Don't try that now, bro. To those in the community that look like me. Now we're about the community, but you call Tank a monkey. You diss Boxingego and call Tank a monkey. And then now you talking about, oh, but to the people that look like me. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's how we're doing it. You called Gervonta Davis a monkey at the zoo. You dissed everybody else. You dissed Shakur. You dissed Floyd Mayweather. And now it's to the people in the community that look like me. Now that's the angle we going. Like, uplift my son at his lowest pro moment.
I go live when we win it, and I go on live when we lost. You know what I mean?
He called Tank's mother a crackhead.
That's what it is. You know? And to reiterate to those in my community that look like me, that
stuttering. Remember he was like saying someone was stuttering? He's like, now you stuttering. He called Leonard Ellerby a spook. Yeah, he was talking about Leonard Ellerby, saying the numbers was fake.
To those in my community that look like me.
All right.
That have something to say, you know, and particularly Sauce. No, the real thing.
Unbelievable.
I promoted my son from amateurs to where he is, and
bro, and you did all that. You call Ellie a racist. You see what I'm saying? Nothing I'm saying is lying. You said Ellie was a racist out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And then now, when you're left to pick up the pieces, then you have to come with a different level of humility.
You know, and I've been his trainer, and he's a boss, and he makes decisions who he hires and who he fires, and I respect every decision that he makes. You know, But to say, that no, we did good. I did good business with those individuals that you might be talking about, that you was praising, Eddie Hearn and Oscar. Well, they just called me and told me what a great event we had together. So I think that you trying to pop it in our culture, pop it, for our culture, at somebody in this boxing business, man. You might have been speaking too fast, or the people might have been listening too slow. So that's for you, the message to you. And for Charleston White, I'm a Muslim, and I definitely believe in Jesus, wholeheartedly. Yeah, and I am a new Muslim, so sometimes I'm going to make mistakes. My son is a new Muslim. Sometimes he's going to make mistakes, but we're Muslims, and we're God-fearing, and that's what we believe in, and we walk in our faith. And we also believe in, alhamdulillah, that this is good, and it's good all the time, and God makes no mistakes. So, it's about not how you win. It's at times that you lose and how you come back from it. And my way of coming back is staying in your face, smiling, and you understanding that you can do it too.
You see what I'm saying? Like bro, I played you what he was saying before, and then you guys want to blame me.
Boxing, he didn't disrespect the people, he didn't disrespect the sport. And if he dies, he dies. Just like Drago said, this ain't no game. I'm sending my son to go kill him.
I'm sending my son to do, you see what I'm saying?
Enough's enough. I told my son, go in there and kill him. And that's what it's gonna be. So any parents if you don't want your kids to watch this shit, then put them to bed. Because that's what we're gonna put Ryan to. We're gonna finally put him to bed and that bullshit that he's been doing. Ain't no boxing no more, Johnny. The boxing shit and the boxing, and it's a fight. And Mr. Ryan Garcia, bring your punk ass to the center of the ring. And that's where it's gonna be decided at. Gloves are off. If him and his team are really who they say they are, come to the center of the ring. Come to the center of the ring. Don't run. Don't run. Because Devin is coming to do bodily harm to him. Now, I want to thank you, Eddie Hearn and DAZN.
He said, Ryan, if you're supposed to be who you say you are, stay in the center of the ring. All right, Ryan did that. And here's the thing. As he was saying this at the press conference, Ryan was doing this. So Bill, he talked his son into a corner. You had him fighting the wrong game plan as the trainer. When he was saying this at the press conference, Ryan was looking insane, and Ryan was like, I can't wait. Ryan was just punching his hand I can't wait till you get into the center of the ring. I dare you to do that. Ryan, you literally told your son, come on, bro. This don't even make sense. And that's what I'm saying. Devin's a good kid. He's a great boxer. He's done great things. He was undisputed. And it could have been that. But when you started to love the cameras too much and diss Boxingego, right? Who's always showed love to the Haneys. And then you started terrorizing everybody in boxing. That's when it's something different. They know what they did. That's when it becomes, that's why I said, if you don't know, then you probably shouldn't open your mouth on the subject. You said you want to take Ryan off this planet. It's always going to be like that for people in boxing. If you say this stuff, you got to back it up. Teofimo, when he talking about, Kambosos getting knocked out, same thing happens to him. You guys don't see this. You guys can't understand. This is how boxing works. The fans are brutal. They don't want to hear that. And then we're willing to listen to it, but at least you got to make good on it. You dared Ryan in the center of the ring. You're not fighting Ryan. You're not in Ryan's weight class. And you said these things and put your son into harm's way, and you should have threw in the towel. And you you know what I'm saying? You just did too much. Dissing Ellerby, dissing Mayweather, dissing Boxingego, dissing Shakur, dissing. Of course y'all don't know because I'm not messy like that to go in tit for tat. Of course y'all don't know. And see, y'all think like I just came out here and started saying my piece. There's a lot that y'all don't know. There's a lot. He know. Y'all don't have to know. I know, he know. I ain't never said nothing crazy about Haney. But even what I'm saying now is not crazy about Haney. It's a long road back. I'm still doing my job. I'm still professional. You said Ellie was a racist. You can't just go through boxing terrorizing people and making bold claims and statements. I'm a wipe Ryan Garcia off the map. Ellie's racist. Everybody that didn't play your game is the problem. And then now it's this.
Yeah, you can do it too. So Charleston White, don't confuse the people, as if it was
Kamal Oz says, who of the Haneys not trash talked about? Let's go.
a holy war, or that we somehow don't believe in Jesus or go against Jesus, good brother, So everybody, you guys have a good day. And I'm gonna still represent, I'm from the Bay, and where I came from, it has been quite a journey. You dig? Y'all have a nice day, and I'll talk to you sooner than later.
Bro, you can't do it. You can't have it both ways. You was talking to B-Hop, saying you wanted to fight B-Hop. He said, come meet me in the bathroom. And then now when it doesn't work in your favor, now you're like playing the role. Man, we supposed to be brothers. That doesn't work like that. Like I don't go out disrespecting people, terrorizing people. I don't care what people are doing. I just come here, hit the record button, do my job. Some love it, some hate it. It is what it is. But I don't go out of my way to, I'm not saying stuff with venom and vitriol and personal and stuff like that. You really, and then the Haney-acts, they act like what I'm saying ain't true. Like, I just named, if we're going to do like, man, we supposed to be brothers, then explain why Brother Bill beef with Floyd and y'all loved it, beef with Tank, beef with Coach Calvin Ford, Coach K, beef with B-Hop, talked about Ego, talked about other YouTubers that didn't play the program, Ellie, you know what I mean? But if we want to keep it to black people, he said Gary Russell Jr. didn't want to sign the contract. Shakur didn't want to sign the 25. Subriel Matias didn't want to take the money. You said, other things that were crazy. Ivan Drago to Ryan Garcia. If he eyes, he eyes. I mean, and the list goes on and on and on. Adrian Broner, you cussed him out. You said Clarissa Shields need to come down and wait. You did this. Then you didn't throw in the towel for your son. You did this, bro. That's why I try to keep it as real as possible, as honest as possible, and I never have to, I don't really have to recant or feel like, oh, this and that. You guys literally created a monster, and now when things don't go your way, then it's like, feel sorry for us, and black people need to stop kicking black people down. Come on, bro. You wasn't saying that calling Tank a monkey. I'm sorry. And I'm not sorry. That's true. Stepped on a lot of people, crab in the barrel, and then, now people are like seeing the performance, seeing it didn't live up to y'all expectations, and then you're upset that people have comments on it. And then, like I said, last thing I'm gonna say is, as far as the the weight, you guys signed up for it. You guys signed up for the weight. You said you could beat the man at the new renegotiated weight, and you couldn't. End of.